So we Keeper stayed behind. So what ended up happening is Keeper stayed behind and helped the owner of the mine recover all the bodies. Um, so in the meantime, Draconis, let's see, Draconis, Asham, and
Declan.
Declan. Yeah, I can't remember. Okay, yeah, Declan. I think that was just it. Just the three of us went into the mine,
And our two mercenaries.
Our two mercenaries. One of them immediately died.
Ripped in twain.
So yeah, there was actually another miner that came down with us, but he got scared and he left. But so, yeah, one of the mercenaries immediately died. A bunch of shadow figures attacked us, and I think it was Declan called on the benevolence of his god.
No, that was Asham.
It was Asham. My bad. And he
Asham
made the torch.
Made fire. Let's see.
Yeah,
magic fire torch.
A radiant torch that we now have. That does radiant. Does it do radiant damage?
Only during the initial lighting of it. It was like, but now it's just magic fire.
Basically, it can't go out now because it's magical. So we attacked them. We got hurt. So we left the dungeon to go do a long rest.
Because I got weak. I got weak.
Yeah, you kind of got stabbed or something.
No, I got hit, and then all of my strength left my body.
I did not take a single lick of damage that battle because I just sat in the back playing Puppet Master, sending all my stuff forward.
Right. So some casualties happened. Some people were hurt. Some vitality was taken. So we went and rested, got our strength back up, and then we went further into the dungeon where we encountered the Crimson Company, or at least two members of the Crimson Company. It was the Ranger and the Paladin, I believe. I forget their names.
Alora and Dwarf leader.
Alora and
Adrian. I was that man at one point.
They appeared to us, and they are unfortunately undead. So Alora was holding a staff of some type of, we know now, but it was like some type of necromancy staff that she attacked us with. So we unfortunately had to kill them. They were already dead, but we had to kill them again. Unfortunately. So we killed them, we recovered the staff, and there was a little box at the end of the room. And we opened it up, and there seemed to be a key that was missing from the box. So we can assume that the
Kenku.
The Kenku.
He stole.
Who am I?
The key, and he's probably with the rest of their party. We don't know where the rest of the party is. We don't know if they're under his influence, if they're helping him, but they are missing still. So we recovered that staff, and I think that pretty much wrapped up the session.
Yeah. And so we're going to take off right from there. Also, Asa, very good job on the recap.
Very well done.
Stop it.
Seriously, I've remarked on it a couple of times.
He's just Ken.
And I'm bad, man.
No, you consistently do good job on the recaps. Nice work.
Thanks. Thank you.
Pretty much everything that Asa said, I just put into the story and recaps. Also, I realized last week that I didn't ever share the pictures of Allura and Adrian that I was picturing.
You had them?
You
lied to me. Oh.
Indeed.
Disgusting.
So, if you guys want to join me in the musics.
Hopefully it's working for me this week.
I cannot join in the music.
It's like $5-10. Just get it.
No, I can't for my stream state. My stream sake.
Your dream state?
All right.
Dream state.
Send me your budget and I'll work it in there.
Hey.
All right. So you guys are deep within the mines, or the Iron Pick mines, or shoot, what did I call them?
I think it was the Iron Pick. I think Iron Pick.
Iron
right.
Fist mines.
I was so close.
And it was the Rusty Pick, wasn't it?
Rusty
It was the
pick,
rusty
that's
pick
right.
is the inn. Yep.
The rusty fist and the iron
Um,
pick.
Yep, that's it.
And you guys are separated from your dear keeper. I'll turn the tables over to you guys and let you guys find your way out.
I mean, it wasn't
Back
too
from-
hard.
Back from whence we came.
Back from whence we come.
Yes, I do believe it's time to get out of these dark holes.
I want to check in on Keeper. He did not seem so enthused about entering this cave, and now he's alone. So I want to check on Keeper.
Robot Man is okay.
How do you know that? You coward.
He's a robot.
I want to help recover Allura and Adrian from the mines.
You want to pull their bodies out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I dibs Allura's body.
Can I ask why?
Okay, Payson.
I just
Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. Logan and Caleb.
Yeah.
Last week, when Logan wasn't here, and we did my one shot, the first thing that I did was have to romance Asa as an orc woman.
Oh yeah, that was
very good.
Yes.
Anyways,
It was my
That's
dream
funny.
come true.
Came true.
Dream what true?
It what?
one more time. Pardon.
come again? No, actually, don't. Hold on.
All right. So you guys make your way towards the mines out of the thing, the crypt. Yes.
Tomb.
Is anybody helping carry the bodies, Adrian and Allura?
I am not. Declan is not.
Asham will.
Oh, thank you, Asham.
Okay.
He's
So
so
we'll say
strong
that the
now.
two of you guys, both of you guys, are pretty freaking strong. So it'll be a-okay.
Even though my
But it does
strength
take
is
you a
super
while
low,
to
super
get
low.
out, simply because the mines are massive. They've been mining for 100 years, and
It's what?
they've been mining for 100 years. And so anyways, it takes you a good while to get out of those caves. And when you exit the caves, when you find the entrance to the mines and step outside, the guards from the from Inselm Hune's company are still standing outside, but Keeper is nowhere to be found. Instead, the sound of battle, the sounds of screams and yells and people calling out for each other meet you. And in this position, I mentioned that the I needed to change the music real quick. This is far too hopeful.
This is too hopeful for what we're going.
That's exactly right.
Chase, do you feel cool?
Okay.
I feel so cool.
Okay. So you guys step outside. You're visited by the sounds of battle, and the entrance to the cave rests further up on the mountainside than the rest of the town. So you can kind of see where the commotion is happening as you look down over the town. And go ahead, two of you, roll me perception checks.
Who's got what on perception? Because I'm pretty sure my perception is dog water.
I got +4.
I got plus one.
2. I'm rolling.
I'm rolling.
Oh, dirty 20.
30-20.
18.
18.
That face.
With both of those, both of you are able to recognize the sound of
Wolves.
Belgrund and Holdra gravel boots screams as they call out for Keeper. So, whatever the commotion is, Keeper is right down in the thick of it, and it's next to the rusty pick.
Bless you.
Thank you.
How do you guys respond?
I
Keeper's
think
the villain.
hearing that they're asking for Keeper, I'm gonna rush down there in search of Keeper.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna run
And I'm
down there and
assuming like
see
a-
the
like a full sprint?
commotion.
Yeah.
I dropped the
Okay.
bodies I'm carrying.
Okay. I was just about to say.
I dropped
the bodies. All right.
Yeah.
You guys take off at a full sprint because whatever is happening, it has the townspeople in enough of a panic that they've began running through the streets.
Yeah. Question. We
Yeah.
the amount of bodies that were dead, like we didn't really run into any zombies in the dungeon. So where did they go?
That's for
Hugo.
DM.
So I'm just kind of, I'm not like really asking a question. I'm wondering if these are the zombies that are attacking the town.
You're making
Can I like search for like rotten limbs or stuff like that? That's kind of like around, like a trail.
Yeah, and it seems pretty normal.
Okay.
And I may not have explained this well enough, but the undead that came from the mines a couple of weeks ago,
Mhm.
that Belgrund told you guys about, were mainly skeletons.
Okay.
And those were beaten back when Inselmhune's people got there.
Oh.
So it was contained to the mines.
Okay, and we kind of fended off the rest that was down there.
Indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
Okay, cool. No more questions. You may proceed.
Hey.
Run.
And as we proceed, you guys book it and at a blistering pace eventually come to the street of the Rusty Pick. You guys are probably 150, 200 yards away, but you see Keeper in the street trying to fight off a massive, towering man in full gleaming plate armor.
Oh, I want it.
Does the full gleaming plate armor man seem like dead or skeletonized or corrupted in any way?
All you can see is the plates of armor.
Okay.
He is massive, though. He is towering over everyone else in the road.
Ashram runs
Can
up
I,
and
like-
smacks him with Dawnbreaker.
Oh,
Good luck. Let me see.
Good luck.
I'm at
that's
I'm
the
at a
one
full
thing you
sprint.
don't want to hear from DM is good luck. You hear that and you.
And so we see the very first interaction with the Battlemaster.
Oh! I'm excited for the puppet master because I'm gonna out illusion him.
We'll
It's
see.
like a rap battle but with illusions.
I just shared a picture of him. I was thinking this.
Oh.
The music is sick.
Perfect. So,
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
with that in mind, everyone roll initiative, including you, Cooland, because you are
Alright.
right there on the floor. Everyone else, at a full sprint, it is going to take you 3 to 4 turns to get there.
Okay.
Okay, so if you use your action to dash, it'll take you 3 or 4 turns to get there and help. Okay?
Cool.
I got a
Okay.
21 on initiative.
17.
Okay, give me just a moment and I'll
1.
get everything pulled up.
1 eternity later.
Mm.
Why?
Okay, Asham, what was yours?
17. Did we get a long rest after the last
Declan?
session?
21.
I don't believe yet.
21?
No.
Bruh. I'm
Ash
screwed.
starts shaking.
Draconis?
Asham at 5
Um,
HP
19.
out of 80.
Keeper,
A 5.
5.
A 6, pardon.
6.
It's a nat 1 plus
Alright.
5, so whatever.
Hey, at least you're wasting your nat 1 on your initiative roll.
Right.
Hey. And with that, combat will begin. This is a long stretch of city road, and the Battlemaster will strike first.
See ya.
He is going to lash out with one massive overhead strike towards Keeper. And he will deal 33 damage.
Ooh,
Go.
jeez. Oh.
And he surpasses my 16 armor class, right?
Oh, yes. I suppose I didn't roll for that. That is a 29.
So
Oh
Nope.
my goodness.
I get to add 13 to
Nope.
my AC.
Okay.
Even if you did,
So-
he'd still match it.
This
Right.
massive overhead blow, and he's going to follow that up as this blade sinks into your shoulder. He is going to
Ah.
wrench it free and reach around and strike you with the pommel of his sword. You will roll to
Wow.
a hit. That is a 27,
All right.
and we'll say that will be 9 damage.
Okay. All
How you
right,
doing on
hanging
health?
Hanging on. 21.
So one
Okay.
more of those hits and he's dead for sure.
Okay.
whoops. Yeah.
How's everyone else doing? Or actually,
Not good.
let's jump right into Declan.
Not good. I am not.
Yeah, how much health do you guys have?
Oh,
Full.
Declan's full. Declan's
full.
fresh and ready to go.
I'm good. I'm chilling.
Oh,
Plus we got a short rest, so I got all my spell slots back.
Wait, did we get a short rest?
I think
Oh,
we did,
okay.
didn't we? I think we said that we were short rest. Or no. We did a
No.
long rest when Asham was dying, and I didn't
That was
use any of
before
my.
the last battle.
That was before the last battle, and I think I only used
Hmm.
one spell slot for my summon greater demon. So
Yeah,
I still got 2. I'm chilling.
I'm not going to enter the battle. I'm at 6 hit points.
I'm at 5.
Hey.
Okay.
So we might have to
All
tactical retreat.
I'm
here.
taking my time with Draconis, and just being a paladin, I can do.
I would
Declan,
like
it is your
to.
turn.
I would like to. Obviously, I'm gonna move as close as I can, but I'm not necessarily sure if I want to dash quite yet. Let me just read some stuff. Yeah, I want to use my action to dash, and then I won't be able to do this because it's 30 feet, like within 30 feet of me, so I won't. He's out of range, so I'm just gonna dash to get there.
Okay. Next, so we're going to give it a hard number. You are now 2 turns away from him if you dash each time. Okay?
So I'm 120 feet.
Yes.
'Cause I have-
120 feet.
I have a 30-foot movement speed.
Yes, so we'll say 120 feet. Draconis, you are next.
Okay. Well. Let me think. So how far away from him? 120 feet?
You're now 180 feet. If you dash on this turn, you'll get.
I will just do the full
closer.
30 movement. And then, so are we near houses and stuff like that?
Yes, this
Okay.
is like Main Street for Varista.
Okay. So I want to like kind of dash and run up to the side of a house, kind of like look around. So like, like he's back there and I'm kind of looking behind the house. And I want to pull out my short bow and take a deep breath. Kind of like, oh, I haven't used this thing in a while. And then just kind of like knock an arrow and then just kind of reach around the house and shoot it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
This is a long shot.
It is. But it's within my range, but I'm rusty, so we'll see. 19 to hit?
That misses,
Ooh,
unfortunately.
Jeez.
Well, actually, we'll say that even though it has been a while and you might be a little rusty, the arrow sings true, and it whistles through the air and plinks off of his armor.
Ooh, okay.
You will need to get a little bit closer, or get a little bit closer to the chinks in his armor in order to
Okay.
deal any damage to this beefcake.
This
I
absolute
okay. I didn't do this. But I'm going to concentrate and I'm going to call upon my past experiences and I'm going to use my bonus action to hide. And I have 2 attacks, right? So I can attack again. And I'm going to try for a second time.
I think so.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give it a shot.
And the Father and the Son and the Father. No, I'm just joking. Okay.
I'm
so
not
I
sure
hide.
those gods exist in this world.
Do you want me to roll for like stealth?
No, we'll say you're far enough away that he will
Okay.
not see this coming.
Okay, so I have advantage, right?
Yeah. And
That's
since
all right.
Keeper's right next to him, you would have advantage.
That's fair. Well, that's not how advantage works. Like
Oh, that's right.
it acts like I have advantage, but I don't actually get advantage. I get it procs the sneak attack. That's what it does.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll say you're hidden behind the building and just poking out will be enough.
I like to roll my dice for advantage.
Roll to hit.
Take a deep breath.
To roll.
Hit to roll to hit.
23.
That hits.
Okay, good.
So as you line up this second shot, it soars true and finds the chink in his armor. We'll say that this one hits right underneath his armpit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
And I just double whatever it is, right? Okay. And then so just take
Double
attack
whatever it
D6.
is.
Yeah, I don't roll twice. I just double it, right?
If you have
asking why.
advantage, you
Oh, yeah.
roll twice and take the higher number.
Right. No, okay, sorry. I was thinking about something else. I'm stupid. Anyways.
You're good.
You're
You're
not
good.
stupid, Asa.
All right, and then the damage.
You're a genius.
3 and a 5. Ooh, 13 damage.
13.
Okay.
So we'll say that as this arrow starts getting closer, in the blink of an eye, he reacts. And he's not fast enough to completely avoid it, but he's able to stop it from sinking in too far by pinching his arm really close.
Ooh.
You hear the sound of a armpit fart. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Next, Asham, your turn.
Okay. I have a question. So I have Blessed Healer, and it says when you cast spells that heal a creature other than you, you regain 2+ spells level HPs. What does that mean? Does that mean I just get...
So if you cast a spell at level 3, you would get 2 + 3, so 5 hit points.
Cool. Okay, so I'm just gonna hang with Draconis, and behind the building, I am going to touch him.
Hey, whoa, hey.
and cast Cure Wounds at a level 4.
Oh.
Hey, whoa.
Hey, what?
You're like, ugh. Okay. Just click that.
I mean, a level 4 healing spell. But however he touched you worked.
Yeah, it's gonna work. Brother. Okay, 1 second. You get 19 HP.
Ooh.
And I get 6 after I log in again because it locked me out. Oh, that's too big. Too big.
Heck yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Asham?
I am going to... 1 second.
You said 16?
19.
Yes.
Did I?
19.
19.
Oh, 19.
Okay,
19.
thank you.
Okay, perfect.
Anyone?
Considering, though, that he swung and did 33 damage in one blow, I still don't feel confident in approaching him.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but we'll see.
Okay. It locked me out, so I'm just logging back in.
What if, Asa, hear me out. He's a glass cannon. He's got 2 health.
Oh, it's so big.
I mean,
Okay.
I
Alright.
highly doubt that, but maybe.
Hey, there's always a chance, Asa.
And then how far away from...
Devil's advocate.
How far away
I
is he
love
from
that.
us?
It's so much fun.
120.
They're 120 from me. I think those
150.
two just moved, so yeah, they're 150.
Yeah, so 150.
150? Okay. Okay, and so as a bonus action, where are you? I think that's all I can do for now.
Okay. Keeper, it is your turn. You have just answered the call of the 2 Rusty Pick innkeepers. They are terrified of this man. If you leave them, you get the feeling that this man will use them to get to you and attack them first. How do you respond?
Keepers. So do I notice that? Like, did I see that arrow come in and hit the battle master?
We'll say that yes, he released a grunt of pain as the arrow struck him.
Okay, so do I notice Draconis and the others a distance away?
Go ahead and roll for perception.
All right.
I mean,
If
That's
not, he's
couple
back
arrows.
too.
yeah.
That's a 19.
You notice them. Yes.
So I'm gonna clock them, and then are the 2 Iron Pick people? Are they still in the Iron Pick?
They're right in the doorway of the Rusty Pick.
Okay, so and am I kind of positioned in between them and the battle master, or am I?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
then if that's the case, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna try something. Okay. So Keeper is going to, if I can, as an object interaction, drop my rapier completely. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think that needs to
Uh,
be an object interaction. I think it's just part of your what
just
you
for
can
Yeah.
do. Yeah.
Okay. So I drop my rapier in front of me. Uh, Oh, okay. So first, what I'm actually gonna do, so I'm gonna still drop the rapier, but I want to use my insightful. What's it called? I have this insightful fighting. So as a bonus action, I can make an insight check against a creature I can see that isn't incapacitated against their deception, so that I can get sneak attack on them. Is that so? I
Yeah.
think, yeah. So it's an insight versus their. So that'd be a 26 insight against their deception.
He fails.
Okay,
You
so
get sneak attack.
Keeper throws his rapier on the ground, and then you see that Keeper has some kind of like there is some mechanism attaching him to his weapon. It's just coming out of his wrist. It looks like he's made some kind of upgrade to his own body, and Keeper is going to use this to cast the catapult spell to launch his rapier at the battle master. So then my final question is, since I have sneak attack, can I apply my sneak attack to the catapulted weapon that hits
He's been
the
waiting for
battle
this.
master? I've been waiting for this.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah.
Okay, so in total, so let me see. Okay, so he needs to make a dex saving throw against it's a 16 save DC.
Guys, I might be reading into this too much, but did you hear how Logan just went oof when Coolin said Dex save? I think
Yeah.
his weakness might be Dex.
Ooh.
I might be reading
Or
into this a little too much though.
It's either his weakness is Dex or he has extremely high
Yeah.
Dex.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll find out very soon.
Oh. What is the after roll?
16.
A 16. So, and then the language says on a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes each takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
So I don't
Okay.
know that it actually. I don't know. I don't know that it impacts what happens to it.
To the blade itself.
Yeah.
We'll just say it does full damage and the
Okay.
effect of the catapult spell.
Okay, so let me roll. So I'm going to roll the 3d8 for the catapult spell, and then the 3d6 for the sneak attack damage.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Let me get that put together. So that is a base. That is a straight 30 damage.
Nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
heck yeah.
What comes around goes around, I guess.
For real.
So
and then
easy.
For real. For real.
I think
For
that
real, for
consumes
real.
everything, but I guess just like Keeper doesn't want to move because he doesn't want these two people to die behind him. So he's just gonna hold his ground in this
Okay.
moment. Stay back, please.
Okay. And with that, we return to the top of our initiative order. This man, this beast, or not beast, this, well,
Beefcake.
I suppose we could call him a beast of a man, or this tall armored figure takes that blow, and you see, after the dust clears, that there is a new fresh dent in the armor.
Wow.
The damage that he took was a bludgeoning or like an impact. Like some people get bruised when they get hit by an airbag, right? That's kind of what I'm picturing here. And in retaliation, he is going to grab you and try to lift you up into the air.
All right.
This
He's a heavy man.
extremely heavy robot.
Indeed. So
400 pounds.
he is going to have a pretty challenging role to be able to do that.
Mhm.
I'm going to say he needs a DC 25 to get that.
Okay.
Okay.
Sheesh.
He rolled a 27 because he has a
Please.
plus 11 on his athletics.
Hmm.
Please, dude.
Interesting. Interesting.
I rolled a 16,
So
Please.
and he is going to lift you up and toss you backwards, and you land on the two innkeepers.
Oh,
You hear
Oh.
the snap of bones as they crunch beneath you.
Oh. That's
And
not
then
good.
he is going to step forward, and he is going to take a normal action or a normal attack on you. Does a 25 hit?
it does.
no, I don't think
Okay.
so.
Bruh, we're all gonna die right
Actually-
here.
Actually, I use the bones and viscera of the dwarves I killed.
Just starts ripping them out.
He deals
Enough to kill you. This is Logan's
14 damage.
board wipe.
14 damage.
Okay. I am still
What
up.
are you at?
5 HP.
Hey, twins.
Here comes
5 HP.
Here comes the
22.
pommel attack, though.
While you're there, he's gonna do the pommel attack.
Oh
So
no.
he just took his sword and stabbed it down into your gut. And now we're going to set, instead of a pommel strike, we're just gonna say he stomps down on you.
Oh,
He
Ugh.
rolls
feels like to be that dragon.
Ugh.
That dragon
21.
first.
21.
hits.
Good
And
Nessie.
even at minimal damage, he will have enough damage to put you out of consciousness.
Oh,
Man, just stomps right on your dome.
I just
And
just
beneath you, you
imagine-
hear the
More
The-
crunchy.
panicked cries of the two innkeepers beneath you.
So they're still alive.
They're just
They're
crunched.
still alive,
But
but they
barely.
are maimed and may never walk again, kind of
Mm.
injured.
Mm.
Declan.
Keeper like
Oh.
propped himself up a little bit, so like he's not immediately on them, but when he stabs down, he takes the brunt of the attack, so like they're not getting immediately destroyed by this.
Stabbed.
Sure. We'll say that
Okay.
Keeper is doing his best to avoid landing on them, but
Right.
as he falls unconsciousness, all 400 pounds of Keeper
Boom.
descends upon these two kindly innkeepers. Declan.
Jeez.
So where are the innkeepers to where am I running in from basically? The innkeepers are here And then big man is here. Where am I? Am I running in from just the opposite direction or like
So
off to the
you
side?
are, or if this is Main Street,
Uh-huh.
the Rusty Pick is way down towards like the middle of the city, and the Rusty Pick is right here facing the road, and the door is right here. Keeper was just tossed and landed on the two innkeepers in the doorway.
Okay, but so Battlemaster's still in the road.
Technically, he like got right up there to stomp and put him out. But
Right.
he's like right in the doorway, towering over the three of them.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move just my regular 30 feet, and then I'm gonna take my action to repelling blast on the Battlemaster because I'm at 90 feet now and I have 120 feet range on that.
Heck yeah!
So I'm gonna make both attacks on the Battlemaster. Ooh, that's not great. I got a 10, which is like an 18.
Misses.
Okay, I thought so.
Second blast.
And then I had an 18 plus an 8, which is a 26.
That one hits.
Okay, so he gets pushed back 10 feet. And he will be dealt... Where's my Eldritch Blast damage? Just 1d10. Oh, wait, I think I have 3 now, right? No, 3 beams at level 11. Okay, so I still only have 2.
Okay.
1d10. Ooh, these Spider-Man gloves are really hard to handle slick dice in. He will take 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then...
Is there anything else?
No.
Okay. Draconis, it is your turn.
Yeah, I want to run up 30 more feet and hide behind the next house.
Okay. And are you going to attack?
Probably. So now I was at 180, then I did 150 for my first turn. Now I'm at 120, right?
Yep.
Oh, he's so far away. Okay.
So actually, technically, since he got just got pushed back another 10 feet, he's 130 feet away.
Okay.
Get the keeper and the innkeepers, bro.
Yeah, but you messed up his bow shot that he's not
Boo,
the most
he can
skilled
move
with.
10 feet forward.
No, you're fine. Okay, yeah. So I will. Oh man, yeah. I'll bonus action hide again. Do I have it? Okay, as I am running, do I have any rusty arrows in my quiver?
You want to give him lead
tetanus?
poisoning, or
I want to give him tetanus.
You want to give him
I do, I
tetanus?
really do.
Okay. We will say that you have been saving this arrow for a special occasion.
Ooh, okay.
Use it well, my friend.
Oh,
Use
no,
it well.
This is your
He's
one
gonna,
arrow.
he's gonna whiff. He's gonna whiff with the tetanus.
As I see this, I prayed a tear to bless this arrow. Like, please.
Roll the hit. Roll the hit.
I'm so weak. Please bless him.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna hit.
Pray.
21.
21 hits. 21
Yes.
hits.
So, as I kiss this arrow, and I say,
And a little bit of flecks
Yeah.
of rust come off on your lip.
yeah, I was like, may your aim be true. I knock the arrow and shoot it. And yeah.
Go ahead and roll for damage. He
Okay.
just got knocked back, and as he gets driven back by that repelling blast, he stabs his sword into the ground as he slides back, dragged back by the force. And just as he regains his composure or stands up tall again, an arrow pierces through his armor. Asa, how much damage has he taken?
That's a great question.
You kill him.
Oh.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, let's see. Oh, nuts.
Literal nuts.
Oh. 18.
18 damage. That's
Plus
pretty good.
Tetanus.
Plus tetanus.
Plus tetanus.
That's damage. Someone could
Okay.
roll the tetanus
Next
roll.
time
And
you
as I
see
shoot
him.
and it lands him, I yell out, "Eat tetanus, bitch!"
Oh
Asham,
no.
you are next.
How far does a dash action take me?
60
Twice
feet.
your movement.
Okay, twice movement. Okay.
Oh wait, and I attack again.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, go for it.
I missed.
If we ever forget attacks in the future, I'm just gonna say that unless you remember before we switch turns, the chance is missed.
Cool. I missed.
That way
anyway,
we
that's
can
fine.
keep things moving.
Cool.
My
fine.
thumbs are up.
You may
Okay.
continue.
No, go ahead and take that
I
attack
rolled.
real
I
quick.
missed.
You
Okay,
missed.
okay. But in the future, is that fair?
Yeah.
If you guys
No.
don't remember, then we'll just skip it.
Yeah, if it's like at the very beginning of the next person's turn, I think that's fine. Like, oh hey, wait 1 second. But if they're already well into their turn, I say we just move on.
Logan, I think it's
Okay.
not fair in that we should each be able to take as many attacks as we want.
Noted and ignored.
And ignored.
Okay, so I'm currently 160 feet away now because I was 150, and then somebody decided to push him farther
It's
away.
10 feet. It is 10 feet.
All right, I'm just gonna use a dash action and go 60 feet to another house, flying past Asa as he hides behind a house, and there's not really much I can do with a bonus action being this far away, so I think
Oh,
that's
true.
it.
It's true. Okay. And
If only
at
you were
the
10 feet close.
If only I was 10 feet
I'm never using
closer.
repelling blast ever again.
I think it was a good move. I think it was a good
No,
move.
it was
Thank
a
you.
okay. Listen,
Even God himself is saying
Listen,
it was a
I'm
good
not
move. I don't want to hear
complaining.
anything out of you, sir.
I'm not complaining that he's 10 extra feet away. I'm just saying I am so far away I can't do anything. 10 feet's not doing nothing. It's just I'm already far away.
That's my whole point, yet I still got flipped off for it.
I
Keeper,
What's up?
roll your first death save.
no.
Bye.
Nat one.
And since you're far enough away, go ahead and DM me the result.
All right.
I hate you.
Hi.
Oh, by the way,
Keeper is dead.
I will say, in my campaign, that's just gonna be a rule. I think is
No, it's a
No.
good idea.
no public death saves. I will
Oh.
only between me and the
I'm
player.
out. I'm out.
LU,
Count me
LU.
L me.
LOL.
Okay. And with that, it is the Battle Master's turn. And instead of sprinting towards the rest of you guys, he is going to go back to Keeper. And he'll just step
Bruh.
forward and take his sword and drive it through Keeper's chest,
Goodbye.
delivering the final blow, killing our dear friend.
Putting on the dice away.
Keeper, as you see, we'll say that in an injured haze, you kind of, or daze, you look over and you see the Battle Master coming. What are your final thoughts about before you pass through the veil?
That's a good question. I think Keeper thinks to himself about the keys of dissolution, about finding them before anybody else can. He thinks about Falcor and how scary Falcor is. And I think he thinks about Elam and Gidget. At the very last, he just kind of pictures them, and then that's it. I think he just kind of takes it after that.
And then as the sword descends through Keeper's chest, the Battle Master looks down and sees the light fade from Keeper's eyes. And then
The keeper explodes.
A nuke goes off, killing everyone.
That's
Start
the
your new
end.
character.
Everyone.
Say
No,
goodbye
alright.
to romance of intrigue. It's over.
There's no intrigue.
And then, just as soon as that moment happens, the Battle Master will pull his sword free, turn to the rest of you, and start sprinting towards you.
Oh, finally, he's coming closer. I can do something.
No, no, I've
It will
you
take
guys will
him
see-
10 additional feet to get there. Don't
What was
forget.
that?
He'll have to use 10 additional feet of movement to get there.
yeah. That's not even barring how many more I
Well-
throw on him as I run away in fear.
Well, he did walk back to Keeper, so he already walked that.
Yeah, he's like the 10 feet's down.
So, as he begins running towards you, in an instant, out of nowhere, he vanishes from sight. He completely disappears into thin air. And with that, we will go to the top of our initiative order.
Technically, we were at the top
Well,
of our initiative order.
Declan.
The new top. The new top.
Can I just want to like not. Is that a thing? Can I just not?
Just hold an action.
Can I just not be here?
Just
I
you
mean,
could teleport away.
I know I have 2 teleporting spells, but I don't really want to because
Then
I don't
don't.
know if I'm gonna need them. Can I like bonus action an Arcana check to see if I can see if it's an invisibility spell or something?
Go ahead and make. You know what? Hold on just one sec.
Holding on.
Commencing countdown, Major Tom.
While we're holding, I have to give a rose to Caleb for saying that we were all in penis danger earlier today.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
We're all in penis danger.
I thought it was pretty funny. Glad I tickled somebody's
Penis.
funny boner.
Funny boner.
Go ahead and make an intelligence, or let's say an investigation check, Declan.
Okay.
An investigation. Do you see a
And-
shimmer?
Listen, Spider-Man gloves once again. I accidentally opened up Premiere. Hold on.
Classic.
Am I using this as a bonus action or what's going on here?
We'll just say
You just do it.
that you're just doing it.
I'm just doing it. Sick. Nat 20, baby. It's right next to my Three Musketeers bar.
I wish I had
Right
a
behind
Three
it, I should
Musketeers.
say.
Free advertisement. Free advertisement.
I'm
Well,
not
no, you can't
sponsored.
even- you
Not
can't even-
sponsored.
You can't even see it. You can't even see it.
Declan,
Yes.
you can't see the Battlemaster, but you recognize that this is an illusion. He's still
Oh.
there, but he is hidden from view. You have been illusioned.
Oh.
Mm.
So
It
it's
seems
not
so has the
invisible.
rest of the
Oh,
group.
does that mean
Puppet
there's
Master's here.
puppet masters here? Oh,
And you know what I said?
we're screwed. That's what.
No.
That's what I said.
No, when the Puppet Master's here, I'm gonna out illusion him.
Okay, we'll do it. Mask of many faces into something
I'm gonna mask of many faces into Keeper. No, I'm just kidding.
with the penis.
I am gonna cast Minor Illusion 30 feet away from me. As like literally as far as I can. Make a 5x5 square. That is it's just like the window thing. Actually, yeah, I want to do that. It's just like the window where they were when they were in the heist when I made the win. It was that area, but without them. I want to make that area, but without me or any of my comrades back there. I'm gonna turn tail and run away.
Okay. Okay. Is that what everyone would like to do? Would everybody like to make that strategic retreat?
Yeah.
I say
I'm still-
that's fair.
Is he still going to chase us?
Probably.
As far as, well, we don't know anything. All we know is that he disappeared.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I know what's going on. You guys don't.
Yeah, that's true.
But now, like, you guys will be able to see my illusion, so you'll know what I'm trying to do, probably.
Would you like to say anything to them as you run by?
Well,
We're all gonna die.
so I think the only person that I'm really close to is Asham, because him
Yeah.
and I both dashed. I don't think Draconis dashed. So
No, he didn't.
But did you move twice, Asa?
I did.
Okay,
Oh,
so now if I move back, I'll be right where Draconis is. I'm with Asham.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
Asham's
I've-
where I am.
To make more
But if
sense, I've traveled a total of 60 feet.
mhm.
Yeah, and I've traveled 90. So if I go back 30, then I will be where you're at. And same with Asham. So
Yep.
yeah, I think
Well, I'll see you running, and then I'll be.
yeah. I'm gonna cast that illusion, turn tail and run, and then as soon as I get to, since Asham says he's running with me and he probably sees a lot of the same stuff I'm seeing, I'm gonna get to Draconis and say, "We have to leave.
We gotta
It's
go."
time to go. It's time to go." And then
Okay.
And then all you're gonna hear is just screaming behind him as Asham is just bolting down the road.
No?
Okay. So with that, we're actually going to end initiative for the moment.
Okay.
For the
I still
moment.
want to fire an arrow.
Do we get a long
Okay.
rest?
Why?
Feel free to do so
Why? Why?
At disadvantage, though, right?
You hit nothing.
at disadvantage.
Okay.
We might
I'm
have
just gonna shoot my arrow where I last saw him.
Hit a nat
That's
20.
okay.
Nat
Okay.
20.
No, I miss. And
What
we
did you
win.
roll?
11.
Okay. I was going to say if it was like a 5 or below, then because he moved, he's not in the same spot. But so if you were aiming for the
sure.
same spot, you would have missed. But if it was like a 5 or below, it was a really
might have
bad
hit him.
shot, then you might have hit him.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, So
Well, I mean, I rolled a 6,
Reverse-
but with the modifier.
Reverse AC,
Okay.
dude.
Because, like,
Reverse AC.
I don't think I can roll less than 5.
That's funny.
Okay.
That's funny.
All right.
At
so
disadvantage. Roll again.
if you roll in that one, we'll say you hear the chink of armor.
All right. Nope. I did not roll in that
Okay.
one.
Okay. Okay. So, and with that last shot, the three of you book it to somewhere safe in the town. And where is that? Where do you guys go? You're pretty
Sewers.
unfamiliar. You've only been here for a little bit.
Are there sewers that I can drop into?
There's
We'll say that yes. Yes, there are.
I want to drop into the sewers.
So, do we notice footsteps chasing us or anything like that?
I don't. All we notice is
You do not.
Declan is sprinting away.
You just see Declan go into the sewers. It's safe to assume that he's lost his mind.
I
Ashgex
wanna-
has driven him insane.
What I want to do, wait, okay. I want to circle around and go to Keeper's body.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
And so was the rusty arrow in his armpit last time I saw?
It was.
Okay. I want to cast Locate Object and whisper,
Where is the arrow?
yes, where is the rusty arrow?
Where is the rest?
Okay. Read me the verbiage for that spell.
Why
'cause
don't-
that's pretty
wait.
perfect.
Asa, you told him to eat it, so why don't you just locate the tetanus?
I locate. Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction of the object's location as long as the object is in 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. Yeah, and it goes on, but that's the gist of it.
Okay. So
For 10 minutes.
Okay. So go ahead and roll. I'm assuming you're going to try to sneak around.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll for stealth.
So would stealth make me slower, or is it like more of a?
Are you trying to do this fast or
I guess
sneakily?
I'm trying to be swift, so
Okay, so roll for stealth at disadvantage, and we'll say you move at the same speed.
okay. See, okay. Nope, that's not it. Well, I guess it's better. 17.
Okay, noted.
Okay.
So
Noted.
you recognize that there are two parts of the object that you're searching for. It appears that
tetanus
when he
and the-
snapped his arm down, the arrow broke off,
Right.
but the arrowhead was left in his armpit.
Cool. That's the part I was
and-
focusing on anyway.
You are able to track that down.
Okay.
And
Cool.
he is in an alleyway not far from the rusty pick. Are
Okay.
you going to try to get close to him, or
So he's just camping out over there?
you don't know? That's where he is.
Okay.
It also says in the spell that he can, if it's in motion, he can tell which direction it's going.
Right.
It is not currently moving.
Okay. Are you guys following me, or?
I'm in the sewers.
I went with Declan.
I'm in the sewers.
I fell on
Okay.
top of Declan.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm being sneaky.
I would also just for extra safety, Logan. Once we're in the sewers, I want to go down the sewers a little bit and then cast another minor illusion. Same thing, just so that if he for whatever reason checks the sewers, we're safe.
Okay.
Okay.
Declan is scared right now.
So I want to get close enough to be able to see Keeper's body.
What he's doing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Keeper's body.
So he is in an alleyway, we'll say maybe 60 feet away from the rusty
Couple.
pick.
Okay. So
but
that's
we'll say that you're
Keeper's
able
body?
to you're able
Or-
to position yourself to see Keeper's body. Yeah.
Okay. So this is what I imagine: Keeper's body, the rusty
Rusty
pick,
pick, Keeper's body.
and then I sense him
Further
behind.
down, or further
Okay.
this way, is the alleyway, and he's down that alleyway.
Okay, so if I kind of go near Keeper's body, it's not close to the guy.
Correct? Correct.
Okay. Not too close.
He can't see Keeper's body right now.
Okay. Yeah, I want to go investigate it just really quick.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Is he dead?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still hopeful, so I want to see if there's signs of life, or anything, like mechanical whirring, yeah,
Worrying.
yeah, whirring.
Yeah, and as you get there, the arcane magic that gave this automaton life is gone.
Okay.
This mechanical form is now lifeless, and you approach the body and find Parson, the cleric of Tyr, trying to help the two injured dwarven people out from underneath this massive creature, or this heavy creature.
Right. I
And
will help, and I will ask what level cleric he is.
okay,
Logan, I have no idea.
You. I was like, you could
He
just
will
say,
say-
"Is that pertinent at this moment?"
What level are you?
he will say, "Help me get them out of here, then we will heal them." Wait, that's the wrong voice. That's Gandalf. That's not.
Fly, you fools!
You fool!
Fly, you fool.
Help me!
what is it? Yeah.
The old man wizard stick battle in the tower was the best part. And then they. That's the best part.
Are you thinking you want to revive Keeper?
Maybe.
Maybe.
So
I was gonna say, Logan, when we were making Keeper, we talked about spells like Revivify not working on Keeper, just
Mm,
because he was built. So
yeah,
He was
I
built,
don't
not
know if we
born.
wanted to.
Can I use mending?
Right.
I was-
I don't know if that pertains now, but that's That's just what we had
I
discussed.
was gonna say the same thing in Declan's area because there's a feature that I fell in love with last session, which is that if I kill someone, if I kill a creature, I can bind the specter to my service, but it's talking about the soul of a person I slay, and I don't necessarily think the keeper has a soul, so it's like it's kind of the same vein there, you know what I mean?
Whoa,
Yeah.
harsh words, bro.
Hey, whoa,
Keeper has
whoa.
no
That seems a little
soul.
He's got
machinist.
He's a
listen,
person too.
listen, he's got a penis but not a
Rug.
soul. I stand by
Rug.
Hey, he doesn't have a penis, and quit attaching that to it. He got rid of
that.
it. He doesn't want one anymore.
Welds it back on in keeper's sleep.
As you guys are trying to escort these two lovely, wounded, bones sticking out of skin, broken people, to safety,
I
he'll
wanna
kind of
keep-
get the sense of what you're trying to get out of him, and
Mhm.
he'll say, "I'm afraid that's outside of my power. I cannot help you with that."
I slap him.
And
Pull
then-
yourself together. And
I,
Okay.
I.
You didn't answer the question. What level are you? He's like, level? What are levels?
Experience
And it
points.
is in that moment, as soon as you get Holdra and Belgrund to a safe location, you feel or sense the arrowhead moving.
What direction? Toward the sewers?
Towards you.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Oh, danger.
Should have come to the sewers with us.
I am going to. So how far away is he? He's still in the alleyway, so that's like 60
Probably,
feet away.
we'll say you moved them a little bit, so we'll say he's like 100 feet away from you right now.
Okay. I want to hide, and as soon as I sense him, like come around the corner, I want to shoot an arrow at him,
Okay.
and then run away.
Run away! Okay. So you ready another arrow.
Okay.
Um,
Do you want me to hide?
go ahead and hide. Yeah.
25.
25. You are very
Man.
well hidden.
Yeah.
So we're going to say that I mentioned the rusty pick was on this side road. The road goes all the way to the town's gate at the entrance. So this main street goes right from the entrance of the town all the way up to the mines. Okay? It's a pretty small town. One main street is all they need. And you are hiding in an alleyway closer to the entrance than the rusty pick.
Does the entrance lead towards the mines? That's what you're saying?
No, the entrance leads to outside of town.
Okay.
So leads
Okay.
out of the town to the rest of the world.
Oh, okay.
The
Cool.
mine is right at the base of the mountains.
Okay.
So if you look out from the mines, you see the rest of the town, Main
Okay.
Street, and the forests outside
Okay.
of the Star Spire Mountains.
Cool.
And as he approaches, or as you feel this arrowhead get closer and closer, eventually you feel almost before you see it, or actually, you feel it walk into eyesight before you actually connect
Sense it?
that it's
Is it
that
because
it's
he's not
there.
invisible anymore? I can see him.
He's not invisible. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see him as well as Salir, the puppet master. The two of them are together
Okay, maybe I'm not
and
gonna shoot.
walking outside of town.
Ooh. Okay, maybe if they're leaving, then I'll guess I'll just let them leave.
You'll let them leave. Okay. Okay.
If it was
Let
just
them leave.
if it
And
was
Sarah!
if it was just the battle master, I had a plan that I think I could kill him, but
What, do you have a kamikaze button on your character or something?
well, here's the thing. Nobody thinks about movement, but if he can't reach me and I just keep dashing, I can just keep hitting him with arrows.
That's true. That's true.
Because you can use your cunning action to dash, right?
To dash.
Or your
Exactly.
bonus action to dash.
Mhm.
It's pretty cool.
And I can fire 2 arrows per round. It's kind of nice.
See,
But since-
technically, that's what I was gonna do. Was
Right.
I was just gonna move 30 feet back and send him 20 feet that way, just over and over and over again.
Yeah.
But
Eventually, he would have gotten to you, but
Yeah,
it would have been
eventually.
tough.
Yeah. But since there's the illusion master, the puppet master, I assumed that he would probably be able to trap me and make it so I couldn't get away. So yeah.
Potentially.
So after they leave and they're a good distance off, I want to go search for Keeper's journal.
Okay.
eventually,
Eventually,
we now have no way of.
So while
Translating.
we're in the sewers, we make our way towards that area in the sewers, and then just pop up.
okay. All right. So, actually, Draconis, make a perception check.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Nuts.
We'll say that this is just as you see them walking by.
18.
18. Okay, so you wait a moment and you let them walk past, and eventually you see several others join them. Make a history
Oh.
check.
My goodness. That's the thing. That's the thing I'm terrible at. Okay. Ooh, 16.
You recognize several members of the Crimson Company.
Do they look normal?
They do. And
Yeah.
they
Just the
join the
ca-
two Deathbringers and
Yeah, is the Kenku there
together.
with them?
Yes.
Yeah,
they'll
Kenku's the
all
puppet
exit
master.
the town together.
Oh, the Kenku's the puppet master?
Yeah,
Kenku
the Kenku.
is the
Damn.
puppet master.
The
I missed
Kenku's
that part.
name was Salir.
Okay. I want to kill him even more now. All right.
Okay.
Well, when you say puppet
And-
master, it makes me feel like they're doing this out of their control. So, interesting. Anyways, yeah, okay. Once I see them, I'll relay that information.
I think
Okay.
Asa has too much faith in the Crimson Company. This whole time he's been
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, the Crimson Company." I'm like, "There's something off about them."
Yeah. That's why I think
Hey,
what I think is what happened is Allura and Adrian weren't fully on board, so that's why they kind of killed them. So that might be what happened.
maybe
Anyways,
so.
Keeper, I want to investigate his body and see if there's a reboot button or anything in the notes.
Reboot button. And
I wanna put Keeper's body in a bag
My
of
name
rice.
is Gale of Winterhold or whatever. No. The mechanisms contained within Keeper's body have been mangled, and a reset button would do nothing at this point. But
You
you
sure?
are able to find his belongings.
Okay.
Keeper, did you have anything of note on your person that the party could use?
The umbrella.
So, yeah, I had the umbrella,
The
the ring
umbrella.
of tracking, and then I had Gidget and Elam's journals, and then I think you see like a piece of paper or a note kind of hanging out of Keeper's, like the top of his belt, I guess.
Okay.
You said Elam's note?
oh, you
So
see
Elam's journal, Gidget's
journal,
journal,
yeah.
the ring, the umbrella, the ring of tracking, and the umbrella, and then he had I guess he had his cape as well, which was the I don't remember what it was called.
the cape
the
from
It was
Lord
the
of the
smoky one,
Rings.
right?
No, his cloak was the item that we got as like the first, I
Cloak
think
of
it's a
Billowing?
cloak of many colors, I think is what it's called. It
Oh,
can
that's
change color,
right.
basically.
Very cool.
And then
Keeper,
there's
the
that
Technicolor
note
dream coat.
hanging out of his
Um,
pants.
Yeah. So as you guys pull that note free, what do they find on it?
The note says, if you are reading this, you have killed the real keeper and not the penis man. Please be aware that he is still out there.
Is Declan around to see that letter?
I'm pretty sure we made our way there.
Do we make our way there?
Oh, okay, so I read that.
we'll say that it takes you guys a couple minutes, but after a few minutes of nothing, you eventually make your way back to the surface, smelling
So-
like poop.
Do I see
And-
that letter about killing the real keeper?
Is that a real letter? I want to know the authenticity of this.
Oh, I would say that if you compare it to like the journals or anything that Keeper might have written in or whatever,
Yeah.
it is 100% his handwriting.
Okay. I'm just
So
gonna tuck that away. I'm just gonna
Hide it.
hide it.
You don't have fun with that?
Hey,
Oh,
So-
no.
with all of this information and all these new items, what do you guys do? You guys just lost Keeper.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna add one more thing. As they walk back, I'm gonna be kind of like, I forgot to say like seizing with rage. Just kind of like he was my best friend, and after seeing that, I'm gonna be really pissed off. So
Okay.
yeah. So I almost actually, you know what? Maybe it's passed, but maybe I should have rolled to see if I attacked them. But yeah, I'm angry.
We'll say that the time has passed.
yeah,
You've
yeah.
had enough time to go and collect
Mhm.
or look at Keeper and see what you can do for him or with him. But what do you guys do with his body?
We take it back to the tomb and bury him in the one place he
I-
wouldn't go.
Can I somehow? I want to make like an Arcana check or something, or like an investigation or something to see if there's anything in Keeper's body that we can use to turn into like a translation device for the journals.
I don't know.
Let's see. Go ahead and roll a history check before anything else.
History.
Two of you.
Oh, I got that.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I believe.
I got
that was my answer, yeah.
18.
18. So, you guys remember that before Keeper died, over the last several weeks, he wasn't just analyzing the journals when he had free time. He was also writing in the margins. There may be notes describing his translations that could be worth reading, or that could be already translated.
Mhm.
So, we'll just say that with that in mind, you guys look in the books, and indeed you find that Keeper gave you the answer key. He had written it in the front of Elam's journal.
Mm.
And then
So we can translate it now.
you can translate it. It's
I-
going to take you a little bit longer, but you have the means.
I would like, unless you guys put up a fight, I would like to hang on to the journal. Just because.
I'm gonna put up a fight. No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
I wanted it.
Declan's gonna summon Greater Demon on Dracon.
Okay. All right.
I'm kidding.
Oh gosh!
I dash away and shoot him with arrows.
I'm joking. Have the books. I don't
And-
want them. I got my dragon books.
Okay.
As you guys are kind of figuring out what to do, a couple people from around town start gathering around you, and you start to hear things that you didn't expect. But the last time you saw any of these people, Parson was saying things like Parson had made the connection that you guys were the people within prophecy, right?
Mhm.
And he was convincing the people that you guys will save us all, and the Reclaimers are the chosen of Tyr, and it is up to this crew to find our salvation. Only now, as you guys stand over the body of one of your own, instead of saying these are the ones who will save us, the people are calling out, these Reclaimers can't be the chosen of Tyr. These must be the chosen of Timora, which you guys would know. Or actually, we'll say that Asham, you would know Timora is one of the goddesses of death.
As we hold the
not-
goddesses of death staff.
Mm,
So,
it is rough.
once someone calls that out, people kind of join together almost in mob mentality, and they're like, the reclaimers have to leave, or there'll be the death of us all. And another person cries out, who will deliver us from these heroes or these false heroes?
So why do they think we're not heroes? Like, what kind of brought that to pass?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Oh, okay.
Puppet Master cast Charm Person or something like that.
Let's see. Insight. Okay. Oh, I mean, does somebody else want to? Because I don't know if the best.
Nope,
at insight.
you asked.
Ah, okay. All right, let's roll for this. Oh, 17. You guys can suck it.
We believed in you.
You can recognize that this is a complete 180 from what you had a day ago.
Yeah.
Right? Like yesterday, these people were thrilled that you guys were there. They were honored to be in your presence. They were standing before titans among heroes. Now, in so short a time, they have been turned against you.
Hmm.
You recognize that that wasn't something that just happened. I think Declan may have been right that it was indeed the work of the puppet master turning the townspeople against you.
And
Can
I.
I?
No, you
Sorry.
do it.
Go-
No, it's all you.
Wow,
Can I
Jinx.
Arcana to see what specific magics is at work here?
Go ahead and roll for it.
That is a 15.
15. It's tough to say. These townsfolk have been. We'll say that yes, magic was used, but almost more like magic that could help persuade words that were actually being said. It wasn't just
Okay.
a spell that changed their minds for them. It was most likely someone spoke to these people and magic helped persuade them to that person's words.
Mhm. Can I try to persuade them the opposite way?
What are you going to try to say?
I want to speak up and be and say these words. I stand up over Keeper's dead body, mourning his pass.
I put one foot on his chest to seem cool.
And I speak up and say, you put your faith in wrong idealizations. Idealizations, if I can say that word. The ones who came to, and spoke ill fate of us are the ones who are trying to hinder our good acts. The fact that we faced a casualty this day speaks to the amount of sacrifice that we are giving to you good people. Do not think ill of us, and give us your faith so that we may have hope for a better future and that we may fight for you. Along those lines.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Can I add in and help him by saying we are the ones who cleared out the mines and made it safe again?
Absolutely. Asa or Draconis, roll with advantage. Persuasion.
Cool.
You are speaking to a mass that has already started calling for your removal of the town or from the town.
21.
So it.
Thanks for the
DC
advantage.
was going to be 20.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the advantage helped.
Advantage very, very much helped. Yes. So
Also,
as you say those words, a couple people are reluctant to recognize the fact that you guys have just helped and saved the town. But for several others, it seems like a mist has been removed from their eyes. It seems like they're seeing the light, as one would say. And one of those people was the drunken man who was there the day you guys arrived.
Oh, good. What a
Oh, wait, is that
trustworthy
the one I
fellow.
gave food to? Or who gave food to him? I think it might have been me.
I
He
don't
was.
remember ever giving food to him.
That was in
Thank you.
Chase's one shot, Asa.
I give food to a lot of people.
Thomas Gunnyworth. He was
My name
the
is Matthew.
what did you say?
Nothing.
He was the one-legged man who lost his leg during the Reclamation Wars. He was jovial and happy, and at this time, that smile is gone. Instead, you see the remnants of a once great warrior, and he stands up and commands that you wouldn't expect the other people to give him. And he'll say, "He's right. These people saved us from the mines. And then those
Thanks, Rennie.
those people came.
Not
and
the only
hurt
one
some
that's
of
looking
our
to
own."
snack these, looking like
And
a
he'll
snack these
gesture
days.
To, the two innkeepers who are covered in blood but are now walking freely. It appears that Parson is able to heal them with the magic of
Yeah,
Tyr.
we're playing a game called Dungeons and Dragons.
At least enough for them to walk
So
on their own.
it's a lot of
But the sight of
imagination.
their bloody wounds or their bloody clothing is enough to help persuade the rest of the group. And then Thomas Gunny will then continue and say, "It wasn't their fault that they were attacked. They lost one of their own. I've lost friends, and that's one of the hardest things to live with. It wasn't their fault. But I believe that the Reclaimers are here to help us." And with that, the rest of the reluctant eyes kind of look down at their feet and start to disperse. You start to walk away.
Before they walk away, Asham's gonna take his infinitely burning torch and just stand up and be like, "Many have lost loved ones over the course of wars and turmoil. But this day, I wish you all to seek hope and seek the light. Let this torch be a beacon to you that as long as it burns, there will always be hope for a brighter day." And then I stick it whoosh, right in the ground where it will stay.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
Religion?
With advantage.
Okay. Oops. 21.
With that, as you stick it into the ground before the rusty pick in, almost like when there was that explosion of light deep in the mines, that same radiant burst explodes out from the torch. Enough so that it hurts people and causes radiant damage, but just enough that it forces a lot of them to shield their eyes from the brightness. And they recognize that Tyr has sanctioned your movement, your works, your actions. And so we see the torch of Tyr placed in Varista. Oh, that was awesome. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
That was
Thanks.
rad.
Did it all myself, thanks.
You're welcome.
Didn't even notice anything.
Declan just standing there.
It's
And with
because
that, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Sure.
Bathroom, food,
Cool.
discussion out of character.
yeah, it's like I think I
Um,
might get out of this because it's cutting off circulation to the tips of the fingers and toes.
I'm comfy.
bet.
I got my wristbands going. I'm feeling
one that I'm
great.
The one that I wore yesterday and the one that I'm wearing tomorrow are much more comfortable. This one is a little too small, so my fingers get a little
too young, Chase.
too, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what do you guys think of what just happened?
I'm a little peeved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a little disappointed. We're
But
gonna see.
also-
Well, yeah, but it was awesome.
It was good to
How
have
do you feel,
Keeper.
Keeper?
Keeper was always good.
I want to know,
Yeah.
Keeper, did you or
Like-
Payson?
What?
Did you do a session with Logan, and this decided your actions?
Did I do a session with Logan?
Like your mini
No.
session.
Or did Logan just kind of throw you into that in the beginning of the session?
Logan literally screwed me. Nah, we
Here's
had
the
a-
bus. Here's Keeper.
Right.
Threw him under the bus.
No.
we had a discussion about what would have happened between and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah.
Just know this is going to be a big turning point for my character.
You see, this is the thing.
A vengeful spirit.
It sucks. It sucks because, like, as a player, I'm like, dang, that really sucks. I liked Keeper a lot, and I don't want to see him go.
Mhm.
But my character, Declan, he probably just sees it as, oh well, we're down a person. I need to keep going. Like he's very apathetic towards it all. He's like, my goal remains intact. I don't care who is with me on the path to my goal. I need to achieve it. So he doesn't like Keeper dying is very minimal to Declan. He's just kind of like,
Right.
and he also doesn't care about what people think about him because he's already had a massive fall from grace. So I was like, this is a really beautiful moment between all the characters who care about what's going on. So I'm not gonna impose by Declan being like, "You guys suck," and then leave. You know.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Let's take a break.
Man, that's real cool from Declan. Thanks,
Hey,
Declan.
Hey, that's why I didn't say anything because I knew it
Man,
wasn't cool.
that's real rad.
That's
Hope
why I
you can
didn't say
translate
anything.
that, because Keeper said if Declan touches it, the book blows up.
Oh no. Hey, I did
All
say
right,
as a
5-minute
player.
break. I'll be right back.
All right.
As a player, I'm not happy about it.
Oh no.
Declan as a
Highlight this,
character.
Declan.
As a player, I'm a little downtrodden.
Right.
But as a character, it's not good.
As a player, I may or may not have seen this coming.
I mean, you did approach the Beastmaster, and that was.
Rad.
So,
Keeper, Beastmaster. Rad.
oh,
I will say that they are awesome. Like the Deathbringers are really. It's
They're
a cool
sick.
idea. When Logan said it, he's like Puppet Master, the Beastmaster, who left.
Alexis.
Oh, what is Puppet Master, Beastmaster, and Battle Master? It's like I'm in.
I'm in.
Sign me up. Can I be one?
As soon as I heard Puppet Master, that's when I was like, I'm in, because I was like, I have Declan for a lot of like illusion purposes, and so when I heard a fellow illusion man, I'm like, yes, toe-to-toe illusion battles.
I bet you though he's an illusion wizard.
Probably.
So by the time you meet with him, you might be like the Mask of Many Faces guy.
Yeah.
Major image guy. But meanwhile, he's like,
I don't even have major image. I only
Really?
Yeah, I've got like, in all actuality, even though I love using them, the only like illusion stuff I have is minor illusion and Mask of Many Faces. That's really it.
and I don't even know if Disguise Self is I think it is an illusion class spell, but
Yeah.
I wonder how Logan built the illusioner stat. I wonder how that looks. I want to
Now-
see, man.
Now, Cooland, obviously, you don't have to answer this in case spoilers, but are we gonna see your new character today?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on how far
I
we
don't know.
get with
Yeah,
Logan.
it does.
Also-
it actually does depend.
A quick
What?
Google search. Disguise self is an illusion spell.
It is an illusion spell.
Mhm.
Also,
So I have 2 illusion spells. I have 2 illusion spells, and I'm like, let me at him.
Right.
Gonna get out illusion.
You're gonna become a master level 1 wizard. Like I was a master to level 1 sorcerer as Alarak.
That's the thing is like, I'm gonna move away from illusion because like those 2 illusions have done me well. I've been fine with just those 2 illusions. What I want now is more survivability. Since I have Warcaster and I can keep concentration a lot better, now I want to get better armor and a shield to up my AC so that I can be like in the fight and actually help out rather than just kind of standing back going, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Blast. You know what I mean? So that's my plan, is that I'm gonna once we go back to where Asa has the dude making armor, I'm gonna have him make me a plate of armor and then probably go to Ashkex's and then. I also, though, at this point, I have no clue where to go. Caleb, you want to see a sneak peek at what I'm going to wear tomorrow?
Yep. Is he cool? Yeah, he's cool. He's Mary Poppins, y'all. Wait, scoot to your right a little bit. Green. Huh?
Do you like my shirt?
Yeah, it's very good. Bro, going flawless today was like so stressful.
I already have a short idea.
Oh yeah.
I was watching your stream earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one point where you go, what did you say? You were like, flawless doesn't happen to average gamers like me.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm gonna intercut you going flawless.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I did say that.
But
Yep.
hey, flawless happened for a average gamer like you and an average gamer like me.
It's true. Now all we need is an average gamer like Asa to go flawless.
Exactly.
But solo, he has to do it solo.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
we can't
rest
help
of
him.
us.
Yeah.
Ugh. I need to go get a snack.
Do it.
Yeah.
So hungry.
Hey, so I'm waving to you. Asa, can you do the one-handed clap thing? I can't. I don't know how people do it.
Not very well.
I can do the like finger snap thing.
Yeah.
You can do it so much better than I can. I heard that through your mic. I need to send you and Caleb this SNL skit.
Okay.
You know Pete Davidson, right?
Mm-hmm.
He made a parody of I'm Just Ken called I'm Just Pete.
Oh.
And it's so funny, especially because like one of them he's like I'm high and I'm on drugs or something like that.
Right.
Let me see if I can.
Hello, guys.
Howdy.
Based on that.
Well, I just hope it didn't affect you in a way that I'm just beat. I hope it didn't affect your character in a way that you didn't want.
I mean, I don't. It's not good for my character, I'll tell you that.
Right.
Here's the thing. He's gone his whole life looking out for himself and not really caring about society because everything was taken away from him. And then Keeper came along, and you guys, and I'm like, okay, like things are starting to get better. Maybe I need a different outlook on life. But now that you're gone, I think my character's just gonna fall into like his old life
habits.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, yeah. I don't know.
Were you kind of hoping that this would happen to Keeper? Were you kind of planning on it?
I didn't just hope. I, told Logan I wanted it to happen.
Okay.
So,
And that's
he
why.
worked
That
with
makes
me.
it feel a little better, but
That's
Right.
why I was saying that I
Well,
saw
like-
it coming because I talked to Coolman about it a little bit.
Right, because I was really thinking about it, and Asa, when you were giving me the recap, and you were like, "Yeah, I can't wait to do all these shenanigans," I was like, it was like breaking my heart. It was like, "Yeah, me too, man," because like I knew that I was gonna be talking to Logan, but
not my first
Yeah,
honestly.
but
So,
yeah, it was turning into a thing where I wasn't really. It was my own fault. I wasn't having fun playing Keeper anymore. Like it was to a point where I didn't really want to play, and
Sure.
I had, like I was telling M-Ball about it. I think Chase was there, but they were like if that's the case, just drop it. Like,
Yeah.
just like you just gotta. I don't know.
Well, that's like ultimately what I kind of said to him was I was like, I was in the same boat with Dravai, and the first thing I said to Coolin about Dravai was I was like, end him. I know he's got some really good potential story-wise down the line, but I just can't. I need some sustenance, something fun to grab onto for now, and Dravai just doesn't have anything. And it's like maybe had it's the same thing as Coolin. Dravai was entirely my fault. I rushed into him because I was spending way too much time, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, stuck, I guess, on my brother's campaign's character, Tadao. I was like, how do we get Tadao into your campaign? This, that, and the other. And Coolin was like, well, obviously, we can't have worlds mesh because it's my world and his world, they're separate. And by the time we settled, let's make a new character, there was like a week until the first session. So I had a week to come up with like a whole new character. I came up with a very half-baked Dravai, and I was like, I need something better. So I planned out Wager, and I kind of wish I'd been Wager from the very beginning, I'm not gonna lie. Because Wager was a lot of fun.
Right. And I think I kind of feel the same way where it's like, I think I did well with Keeper. Like, I think I had plenty of fun with it. Like, I had the fun that I wanted to have with it. But it like really quick, it started to turn into something where I was like, and I was really trying to do anything in my power to make it more fun. like I did the whole Beastmaster thing because I was like, I need to make a change, I need to do something,
Right.
and so that's what made me do that. Then like the heist, I know, like Keeper's character sheet doesn't, like, there's no way that Keeper's character sheet would have allowed me to do that heist, right? But I wanted to do something fun, and so it turned into a thing where it was like, I can't. There's a lot. I don't like being a moral compass character, and I don't like, and I like chaos. And I had made Keeper too rigid for what I wanted, and that's
Sure.
the, you know. But, you know, I think Keeper was a fine character and everything, and I also knew that like there was a lot of stuff up to chance. Like we definitely, like the odds were definitely against you guys, but in that fight, like there are ways that could have maybe worked in making sure Keeper didn't die and stuff like that. But
When you said that there was a lot of stuff up to chance, I thought it sounded like you were about to say there was a lot of stuff up to chase, and I was like, I had nothing to
Chase-
do.
yeah,
I was like,
Chase made it. Listen, Asa, Chase likes to act all coy, but really, he's the guy behind it all. He's at the top. He's pulling all the strings.
I'm
controlling
the
all
puppet
of it.
master.
This is part of his grand plan.
Yeah, Asa, you like to think that Draconis was an original idea by you? No, I planted the seed in your head. One night, while you were asleep, I whispered the idea into your ear.
I mean, you actually did that by the your one shot.
Wait, what?
It was
What
your
did I
one
do?
shot that made it, so I created my character.
Oh, yeah, for Fincher, huh?
Like, you're joking, but it was actually.
Oh, let's go. I am.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Speaking of, I'll touch on this a little bit more when Logan's here. But Kulin and I talked a little bit, and I don't know if this is privileged information, so I apologize, Kulin. But I think Kulin was saying that he might plan on his sessions being 3 months or 3 weeks out of the month, if not every other week. And so I would be planning on filling in with my campaign when we start. So, but with that being said, I think what we're going to do is for like the first month after Logan's campaign, we're going to do strictly Kulin's campaign.
Okay.
And then we're going to switch to that schedule of switching off like every other week between Kulin and I.
I remember us talking about that.
So with that being said, just kind of not like, I don't need anything super serious, but just kind of start mulling over some ideas for characters in your head.
Okay.
And I will also remind everyone that I am allowing you to reprise characters from my one-shots. If there's a character from a one-shot that you want to play again, we can talk about it. All it would be is we would have to sit down and build off of the very minimal backstory I gave that character. But that is on the table. Any NPCs, or pardon, any one-shot characters that are not used will become my NPCs, and I might like occasionally be like, oh, it's Relton Vern, right? It's Logan's character from the first one-shot. Logan, will you voice Relton for me? You know, and then just give him direction of like what Relton's gonna do. But since that's kind of basically saying play the NPC how I want them played, that'll be very minimal probably. It'll probably mostly just be me playing them so that I can play them how they would be played. But, so yeah, that's how that's gonna go. Just start thinking of some characters that you think might be fun and run them past me.
Cool.
And yeah, it's like I said, it's not a big deal because there will be that whole month after Logan's campaign that Kulin will be taking over for like that month, and so we'll have that whole month to deal with characters in my campaign. So
Yeah, and the reason behind that is I intend to start school in January. So I kind of just want to have a week where if I'm behind in anything, I can catch up just to save you, basically.
uh-huh. Which is also going to be
because Asa, you're going to be done. So like, I don't know.
well, it'll be nice too because I'm going to be taking a heavier school load, so I'm going to be in the same boat as Kulin. So even if we were like, oh well, then let's just go straight to my campaign and wait for Kulin, I would still want to do the same thing. I wouldn't want to go every week. because schoolwork is very demanding. So
You know what's really demanding, actually, now that I think about it? Your mom, Chase.
I knew it. I
Very
knew it.
demanding.
You.
Very
the best.
demanding, dude.
The best part, Coolin, I almost said when I think it was in the tavern earlier today. Let me find it.
What, were you gonna get me? I would have left.
No. No, you said, oh, right here. You said, stick true, Logan. It's all worth it in the end. As the son of a mother who played COD. And then Asa sent the, like, eyes looking emoji. And you said, keep your eyes to yourself, pal. That's my mom we're talking about. So I was going to reply and be like, so you draw the line at your mom, but not mine.
I was hoping you would respond. I was
going
waiting
to.
for it.
I was going to, and then I got caught up with lawn mowing stuff.
It's
Plus, I
he's
was like,
gonna
no,
say it.
I was like, that's too much of a softball. I'm gonna lob that up to him, and he's just gonna crack a home run about sleeping with my mom.
You're such a good straight man, Turble. Not like sexual orientation.
I was like, what's it supposed to
when
mean?
like if I throw a joke at you and the bit is like, no, you need to be serious about it, you catch it. Like I don't have to be like, okay, Turble, here's the exposition. You're alone in your room gaming. Now you have to be real when I say this. Like I just you just run with it, and it.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to do your mama jokes to you because you're like, dude, don't, dude,
Yeah.
stop.
There are so many times that Coolin has said that, and I'll be like, guys, I don't think I can game anymore.
Well, I also like how I just mentioned the penis man once, and then it just
Everyone,
yeah. Just penis
Yeah.
man.
Also, Coolin and I were talking about this weekend that's coming up.
Yeah.
And we were like, we're gonna have another like the week of Caleb's wedding type of deal where we just have quote after quote after quote coming
Right.
out of that week, and we're so
Right.
excited for it.
Who did I tell? Who did I tell that we need to be careful because we know that the penis man shows up only when Dante's not present.
Yeah,
and
you
if
told,
he is,
you told me that.
I told
think
you
it was
that. Lisa.
Yeah, why did you tell me that? That was funny.
I don't
Logan,
remember.
I'm gonna fill you in on what I filled the rest of these hooligans in on, Logan. Is that after your campaign, Cooland and I have decided that we're gonna, for a month, Cooland will do his campaign, and then after that, we're gonna switch off every week between his campaign and mine. So just start thinking about some characters. Don't think too much because, like I said, we'll have a month until after Cooland's. Like, we'll have a whole month of grace period after yours and the start of Cooland's that we'll be able to really flesh it out. But just start thinking of some characters and run them by me if you want.
Yeah.
Like I said previously, one-shot characters I am allowing them to be reprised. If there's a one-shot character you really want to play, you can reprise them. I think you're muted.
I know one that I really want Coolin to play.
Yeah, he understands what sex is.
However, I did say there's one character that's not allowed, and it's Broil Sack. No, I'm just kidding.
Why, man? Why?
Okay.
Because you rolled way too well as Broil Sack. That character's cursed.
Hey, these Orc Forge dice, it's a whole different ballpark. I think, like, I barely roll below a 10 unless it's a nat 1. Like, I roll nat 1s pretty often with those dice, but I love these things. They do me well. They do a good job for me, rather.
Wait, what?
One more question about D&D, and this is towards Logan and Caleb mainly. One, Logan, do you know if Emily would want to join the one-shot that I have planned for when you guys are here?
She's planning on it, yeah.
She's planning on it. Okay. And then, Caleb, do you know if Alexis is going to be here for that?
To be determined. She's trying to get work off on the 3rd, and that will determine whether or not she will be there.
Okay. I will.
Tell her she has to get.
You have.
I want to. I can the second.
I'll plan on her being there, and if not, I'll just kind of.
Because, like, if worse comes to worse, we'll be there for the 2nd. Like, we'll come up, like, the night of, like, the 1st, and then be there all of the 2nd.
And
Is-
I think
yeah.
that's actually when we're planning on doing D&D is the
Okay.
night of the 2nd, because you were saying that you had to leave on the 3rd anyways.
Yeah, the night of the 3rd.
Yeah, and so it was like just to make it
Easy.
yeah. Also because I know Asa was saying, I don't know what his story is anymore, but I know he was saying he wouldn't get down here till like relatively late on the
Well-
2nd because of Dante. But now that Dante's not coming, I
Exactly.
don't know.
So here's the thing, Payson, and this is how we want to do things is me and Payson can leave the night of the 1st as well and get down there, or we could leave the morning of the 2nd. It doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Night of the 1st works great for me. So I get off work at about 5. If I work
Mhm.
in Shelley, so
Mhm.
if I don't get home, I'll be home at about 6, and then we can leave right after that.
And
Sounds
then
good.
Cool.
Logan, you said you're at the airport at 11 in the morning on the 2nd, right?
I
Okay.
believe so. Yeah.
I will pick you up at that time.
Awesome.
Did you want to meet me in Pocatello, Asa? Or what?
Well, where do you live? You live in
I
Pocatello,
I
right?
live in Pocatello.
It'll be
yeah, so I can-
easiest.
I'll just meet you there.
Oh.
I'm headed.
all right.
Logan,
I'll
that's
shoot
the
you my address. At some
Okay, so
point.
are
I
we
know
planning
where
on the
he
night of the
lives.
1st then?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Logan,
My
you
first-
fly into the Salt Lake airport, right?
No, Post Falls.
Post Falls?
No, I'm just kidding. Salt Lake.
I was like,
what's Post
I
Falls?
was like, I know what Post Falls is because I've been there. There's no airport there.
I thought he was about to hit me with a D's nuts joke. I was like, what? What is Post Falls?
No,
Post Falls
there's
is no-
there's
Nuts.
literally
I was
nothing in
like-
Post Falls, Idaho.
But yeah, so you are flying into Salt Lake?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll be there.
That's funny.
And now, I'm sorry for all the derailing. I think we're good to get back into the session.
Oh, one more thing.
Okay.
So dinner is definitely, or food is definitely a hot topic for that weekend.
Mhm.
I know how to make a cheap dinner if you guys want to do that, or if you just want to go out all the time. I feel like we're going to get tired of going out.
I can
Yeah.
also make some really good homemade
Also really
chicken
expensive to go
Alfredo.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
There's a-
do I do want to go out like one night
Oh, yeah.
for this ramen shop that's really, really good.
Wait,
Is
I
it
don't-
that one
Yeah.
ramen shop?
Yeah.
yeah,
Make sure you remember which one you like.
Yeah, where
Make sure
where
you
we
remember
learned that they
won an initiative, dude.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
that's where the joke originated. So I do want to go there one night.
Did
and
you know?
if Five Guys one night, but
So yeah, I mean this could be either lunch or dinner, but what I've
And
been
Taco
doing
Bell.
is I just get these Caesar salads they're like $3 each at Walmart, and then I just get some frozen breaded chicken, and then I just make a Caesar salad out of that, and it's super easy.
Nice. We can combine your Caesar
good.
salad with our chicken Alfredo.
All right,
and I'll make balut.
and that's a lot of food.
Chase
You
likes
don't think
it
like
out
a
of
Caesar
people.
salad with chicken is substantial, but it's very substantial.
Yeah, I'm all about bringing anything down
Agreed.
as well.
Yeah,
So
we can also
So I
bring.
can plan on making that in one of the nights or lunches.
I think the only thing I'm gonna need you to bring down, Coolin, is your DM screen.
oh, well, it'll be down in the car with Asa, not me though.
You're not
Oh,
coming? What the crap?
You just
the
give me all your
DM
stuff.
screen and
He's not. He's not what?
Yeah,
And
you
an
know,
iPad with her face on it.
It's a screensaver. It's not even a video.
yeah, you know what? Actually, Asa, he's only giving you his address so you can go pick up the DM screen. He's not invited anymore.
Do you want me to bring my battle map as well?
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, if
Okay.
you can spare it.
Okay, I can't, but whatever. Because you're asking me, dude.
I'm not asking. I'm demanding.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I can bring all that down.
Cool. And we can
Sorry.
talk about it more. Sorry to derail,
Right.
Logan.
No, speaking of derailing, with all this in mind, where both of you guys are preparing campaigns, are you guys wanting to get to those sooner than later?
no,
Totally up to you, my man.
do it
Good.
on your pace,
I'm,
my man.
I'm cool. Yeah, I'm absolutely cool with playing. I'm absolutely cool with DMing. So whenever you're ready to wrap this up, or you feel like you're ready to wrap it up,
Plus,
that's great.
I'll be honest, I like being a player more than I do DM. So I'm more than happy to just play out the rest of your campaign and then do that week switch off with Cooland so that I have the nice balance of DM and player. So I'm not really like I need to DM right now type of deal. Plus, like I said, I still need to plan the story around the characters once I get the characters and everything. So I'm not in any rush to start mine at all.
Okay. Because, like, with that in mind, I know we have a fair number of sessions left, but, like, depending on what you guys decide, we could take this campaign on for a frickin' long time.
Right.
So, like, definitely keep me posted on how you guys are feeling. Because if you guys do, like, want to break from this campaign to try something else, or to switch off between your guys' campaigns, like, let me know, because I don't want to have fun while you guys are suffering.
No,
You know?
I've got one really, really cool idea that I can't wait to get to, but it's not big enough to derail your campaign and start a campaign that's not ready. So
Well, and
Okay.
yeah, like I'm totally like I'm at a point where like I've gotten basically everything planned out that I want to happen. We just need to work on characters. So whenever you're ready to wrap up, Logan, then just like give me like a month notice so I can start getting characters sorted. So
Okay. Okay. So, at the moment, I'll plan on at least a couple months.
okay.
Is that
That's
okay
fine.
with you
Yeah.
guys?
Yeah, that sounds great.
that's actually kind of what I was expecting, because I was like, we were talking about it and you were like, on the shorter end, like 4-ish months, and I think it's been like 2 months. So I was like,
Yeah,
on
10
the short
sessions.
end, yeah, I was like on the short end, I was kind of expecting it. I was expecting it to be at least a couple more months.
Right.
So
Okay.
Brad.
And so far, are you guys interested?
I hate it. I
Are
want to
you
go to
guys
my
having
campaign.
fun?
No, this campaign sucked.
I love it. I love it.
I like being in a world that has a pantheon that I don't have to create.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with a lot right now, is the pantheon in my world.
Yeah, there's so much to building a world. It's a lot of work that I have never done and never want to do.
Ever again.
But
Anyway,
Gucci
So-
gang.
you guys are still in Barista.
Yep.
Anything that you guys would like to do? Or do you guys have any questions for anybody before you go? And where would you go to?
So can I like order like
Pizza?
A
wouldn't say
giant ale.
I wouldn't say
Pizza?
put Keeper in a package and ship him off.
I
back
want them to
to
build a monument for him.
But like, where are you gonna ship Keeper? Because all of his family is dead.
just back to the town. I don't know. Back to the college.
University.
I mean, yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, I suppose Keeper is still like quite a marvelous achievement of the college. So sending him back to Saradush's college might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, can I send him to my address at home?
You certainly
I don't know.
could.
if
Massive
there's a mailing
package
list.
that's
Might I remind you, Asa, that he no longer has a penis, so keep that in
Ooh.
mind.
the penis man is still out there.
Or, hear me out.
Okay.
You know how they just placed, or you guys just placed the
The torch
endless
of Tyr.
flames, the torch of Tyr? How would you guys feel about them making a monument to Keeper holding the torch of Tyr?
I mean, that's fine. Are you
Yeah,
talking about like his
Potentially
body?
with Keeper's body.
No, like just like a
It is like
statue
made of metal and wood.
He says that'll- I
Yeah,
think
no.
it'd be cooler if it was
Okay,
a
okay.
statue of Keeper holding the
Yeah.
torch where he died, but then we have an actual burial back at the college
Yeah, I'm gonna.
for
I
his
wanna.
body.
I want to bury him next to Ellen.
Yeah, okay.
Logan, oh yeah.
So how much? would
That's
that cost
fair.
to-
That will probably cost a pretty penny because you guys are wanting to make like a from Varista to Saradush is probably like a 2-week journey without 480 pound stuff of person.
I assumed like we would just get a carting company to cart him back home.
And where this is like a mining town, they are used to exporting
Right.
lots of heavy things.
So we just have to pay
It'll
for the
probably just
weight.
cost you a fair bit.
Okay.
I
How much
am.
gold did
And
he
let's see
Bro!
who they want you to talk to.
Oh, that's what else was on Keeper, was all of his money.
I want his money because
Well, how about
I
we
need
just
to.
use that money to ship him back home?
Oh, but I need to get armor.
We all need armor.
Too bad.
So Keeper had 700 gold and 300 gold worth of gems.
Oh, I think I had a little bit of the gem.
I
actually,
had
don't
10
take all the gold
coin.
that's left
10
over.
gold. I have 10 gold.
I have 0 gold.
Nice.
Oh, and he
I have
had
15.
Bro
pieces
fist.
of correspondence between Anselm Hune.
Oh, that's right.
He had the blackmail.
Oh yeah.
Let me
Blackmail?
make sure that's everything.
I'm not allowed to take that as I'm a
Oh,
white male. So
He
Oh,
also
okay.
has the amulet and the sending stone
Oh yeah.
sorry, bad joke. Really bad joke.
that he got off the Beastmaster.
Mm. Yeah, the amulet gives a
Oh.
bonus to perception, right?
Let me read. Recognize it through spell. It's called a Mind Star. While attuned, you get a permanent increase to perception with a +3 and can't be surprised. Yep.
Who wants the amulet?
And I think Keeper wasn't wearing it. I don't know, this might be metagamey, but he wasn't wearing it because he did the Identify spell and wasn't sure if they knew he would be wearing it. I don't know if he told anyone that, though.
Nope.
Okay, so how much? We find a carting company. How much is it going to cost?
300.
Okay, we take that out of the
Ching-ching.
gold that Keeper had, so that leaves 400 gold left over. Who wants the 400 gold? Who wants the amulet? And who wants the gems? Okay, Chase wants the gold. Okay, you get 400 gold.
I'll
You
take
want the?
take
what?
gems.
You'll take the gems. I'll take the amulet. Cool.
Now, Logan.
Good
And
stuff.
there's other stuff.
that
We'll
was
figure that out
efficient.
later.
Logan, how much was the how much was the armor, the adamantine armor that not Leif, what's her name, Draconis had made?
What is it? 800 for the whole thing?
I think it was 800.
Yeah.
Was
And
that for
adamantine
breastplate?
breastplate.
Okay, because I have 700 right now. Because I had, well, how much were those jewelry pieces again? That who took the
The Mind
we
Star?
used no the jewelry
What?
that Keeper had that was worth 300 points. I'm assuming we're saying we
Oh,
just
that's
sold
right.
that and use that to pay for the carting company, right? Because he had $300 worth of jewelry.
I think
So
Asham just took those, didn't he?
Yes.
The gems?
okay. Oh, so he had 700 and then those gems.
Yep.
No, 700 gold and 300 gems.
Right.
Okay. Right. So the 300 gems are that's he has $300 worth of gems.
Mhm.
I believe he gave me some of those. How many gems do you have?
I never calculated in what I gave you. I
Right.
only
We'll say
calculated what
3
I
that
got.
are 100 each.
That's how many I got?
So
Oh,
I
how
have
many
3
other ones?
gems
Okay.
that are
'cause-
100 each.
Okay.
And Chase,
So
you already got your gems, I think.
yeah, I had 2 gems, I think.
Okay.
So I'm at 700 because I had 100 and then the 2 gems and then the 400 just now. So I need like 100 more bucks to get my own adamantine breastplate. So
Unless you
I
guys
need it.
want to rob him.
But I'm such a nice guy.
I have kind of grown attached to him.
He's pretty cool. I'm not going to lie.
So did that leave me with just one of the gems?
How do I?
No, you
I
have 3.
No.
believe
You
You have
Coolant-
3.
the 3.
Pardon, not Coolant. Keeper gave me 2 when he first got those, not when we looted.
Yeah,
off
so
from
we
him.
had 3, gave you
So
2.
you have 3. No, he
So-
He got
He
5.
had more than 3. He
Oh,
gave 2.
got it.
Now
he gave
you
2
have
to me.
3.
Now
I
you
have
took his
3.
3. So
Okay.
Which also, the Revivify spell, I think, like the other thing with gems, I don't know how Logan feels about the materials.
diamond.
One of the reasons I was holding on to them is like the Revivify spell requires a gem of worth 100 gold or more to cast. So that was one of the reasons I was holding a gem in addition to gold. Not that
Right.
I had it, but you know.
but in case you needed to use the Revivify spell.
And
I
once
don't want to talk about it.
Asham levels up to where he has the Revivify spell,
I have the Revivify spell.
you already have it?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Wow.
So, with that in mind,
Jesus
I
Christ.
hope you guys are comfortable with your characters because
Don't do
from
it,
here
don't
on
do it.
out, Revivify is a beautiful thing.
I thought
And I
you were
will
gonna
make sure
say
the gems are in short supply.
I thought you were
Very
gonna say
Short,
so
because my character's only 5 foot tall.
so I probably shouldn't sell mine.
And your character's a human, right?
Yep.
Asham is just you know Whitey from 8 Crazy Nights?
Yes.
That's kind of how I imagine Asham.
Very good.
You know,
But really, really strong.
Caleb, you know Uncle Iroh in prison?
Yeah.
I don't imagine him like that at all.
I just
I'm
imagine.
just
I
kidding,
just
I'm
imagine him like the dungeon master from the animated series, built like Uncle Iroh post
In
jail.
prison. Yeah.
Well, what's on the board for you guys? What's next? What is
We did
next for the
that.
Reclaimers?
I have no clue, quite honestly. That's all. We just had a bomb
Wait.
dropped on us.
Wasn't like our main goal to go up to like the mountain peak for the other key?
That-
Or was that it? Oh, there's
Well,
another one. Okay.
Yeah.
Because this was the tomb one, and now there's the mountain one. That
And was that? And that was
That's-
it, right? Of everything we had to do. over here?
Yeah.
yeah.
We'll say that you guys look through
We-
the notes and it gives specific locations.
We were
The
gonna.
next one is in a temple of Seluna.
quick
And
question.
it's right underneath the Grim Jaws, one of the
Okay.
Starspire Mountains.
Yeah.
Before we go to another encounter, do we want to go get our armor and stuff like that? Or just
Yeah. I mean, I gotta put my order in,
Okay.
but I do. Does anyone have like 100 gold that they want to spot me?
I have nothing.
See, my Revivify spell is a level 3 spell, which
Uh-huh.
requires 3 gems.
Okay.
So 300
and you have
gold.
3 gems.
I have
Okay,
exactly 3 gems.
Okay, and you don't have any gold.
I total, I have the total amount of money I have is 310, which means I have
Okay.
10 pieces of gold.
Dang it, dude! I was so
Hey,
close.
hey,
Well,
I will see how much I can get for my dragon scales, and we'll just figure out the difference.
yeah,
So let's go to the town. How
and I'll try
far
and.
away?
I
that
think
town?
we're close to it, aren't we? Because it was in
What did
Sarah.
you say?
It shouldn't be too far. It's like a few days travel.
Yeah, just a couple days.
Couple days.
I need to open
Um,
the map again.
Which it'll put us behind the other group if they're headed towards the mountains, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think we can
Another
fight
key
the-
Are
out
they-
of our hands.
Are they heading to the?
Well,
yeah,
we know
when they-
that they're searching for the keys.
Oh, yeah, that's right. When they left the town, is that the entrance? Is that in the direction of the mountains where we're going to
I think there's
There's
only
really
one
only
way
one
in.
entrance.
Yeah.
So this is the thing, okay? We can try and beat them to the key.
But we can't fight them in this state.
We can't. Yeah, like I have a 13 AC.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna
let's
die.
go to-
It's
let's go to the
better
town
than
then.
Alarak's 11.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to just really quick go to Daramar, pick
Yeah.
up Ace's suit, and
put in
put
the
in
new
your
order.
order, Declan?
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it quick.
Real fast.
So let's not roleplay anything. We'll just say that we do that. Asa,
Done.
spend your 800, get the adamantine
Okay.
armor.
Well, 400,
Maybe
'cause I already
smoke
did it.
or smoke some weed with the dude. And
He's saying. I think he's saying 400 because he paid half up front.
Right. So
Which can I do that?
you might have to.
yes,
Okay.
yes,
Well,
you can.
Yeah, and now that he knows that we're good for our money, he might not require it. But anyways, so how much do I get for the dragon scales? Because I need some money to pay him. I have the purple
I
one
think we
and the red
decided
one.
on like 150 each, right? Or
I don't know. That seems really low for a dragon scale.
well, they're only like this big.
Okay,
I
I'm
have my
sorry.
dragon scale.
Okay. Well, how much? Yeah, I don't know. How much do you want to make dragon scales go for?
We'll say you find a rare item dealer in Daramar,
Okay.
and he will
Awesome.
say he gives you 200 apiece.
Okay. But
Final
one
offer.
One of them's
Okay.
purple. I'll do it.
So
and then
can
I'll
I,
use those dragon
Okay.
scales to pay for the.
can I
One's
can I
purple.
also sell my dragon scale? Because I remembered specifically I asked for
You
one
did.
from Asa,
You
thinking
did.
that they were big and I could turn it into a sword with Ashkex, but since they're this big, can I
Yes.
sell
Big
that?
little dagger.
And then so now I have 900.
Yeah, you do.
Can
900.
900. What?
Sorry.
Did I say it weird?
100.
Okay.
Actually,
I have 900, which is German, and my character's German.
Nerd.
So can I use can I go find a shield for the other 100? The 100, sorry, pardon.
Yes, you certainly can.
Okay.
And depending on what you're looking for, or how much money are you wanting to spend?
How much do shields normally go for? Like just regular round shields?
Let me look.
And honestly, I think you should knock the price down a little bit because I have mental trauma after you made fun of me for saying 900. Just saying.
Forgive me. Looks like a shield is going to cost you 10 gold pieces.
Oh, then sure, I'll spend 10. I'll spend 10 gold. I thought it was gonna be like 50, and I was like, I'm gonna haggle it. But 10 gold.
It's
sure.
very in Declan's character to not know what the price of a common item is.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
That's actually just me in character, and not me just being a big idiot.
So,
How much is a gallon
Okay.
of milk, Declan? 50 gold.
Okay. So after that, you have a shield. You've put in the order. Your 400 gold pieces broker. Asa, you have your adamantine
Nice.
armor.
What's the
Go
AC
ahead
on it?
and
Bonus?
it should be in
Oh, is there
I
already in
think-
there? Okay.
yeah,
I
it
think
should be in there.
adamantine. Yeah, I was like,
Nice.
I think you add it in the magical armor. I
Yep.
saw it in there.
There it is. Breastplate. Perfect. Thank you.
Adamantine breastplate.
Where do I add my sword or my shield? Pardon.
All right, Draconis. I'm gonna look at you. And let's look at
Shield.
your equipment.
Suspicious. Shovel.
All right, I'm reloading the page. Make
Huh.
sure you equip it as well.
Let me say if it's equipped.
Logan, do you know? Where-
Or make sure it says it's
Oh, gosh.
being the worn armor.
It is.
It is. Oh, it is. Hey, awesome.
How much did I
Dang,
get?
19 AC. Heck yeah.
Looks pretty good.
Logan, do you know
That's pretty good.
where one can find a shield
Uh.
in DM Vault?
A shield? Just a
Yeah.
regular shield?
Yeah, I can't find it.
Is it under weapons?
I thought so, but I didn't see it in there. I only see short bow and short sword in the shield area.
Let me
And then I
look.
looked in armor and I saw. Oh, it is in armor shield.
Okay.
Pardon. Having
I hope you
dumb
guys
scribble
know.
moment.
Pardon.
Okay. So,
I assume you've rested
without
at this point.
yes, let's go ahead and take that long rest.
Yeah.
And then we're making Temple of Selene.
Yeah. Up in the mountain.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. So, The journey is, if not familiar, recognizable to you guys since you just made it a few days before. But you guys are able to make it back to Verith for a final stop for supplies before heading up the Starspire Mountains to the Grim Jaws. So, per Keeper's notes, here, sorry, let me save something real quick. Okay, per Keeper's notes, this temple is called the Crescent Sanctuary, and it is hidden between the two two of the peaks in the Grim Jaws, and can only be seen at night. And so
Interesting.
it describes that one of these peaks or one of these mountains is almost hollow, and it houses what is called the Crescent Sanctuary. And so we'll say that you guys follow the notes to a T. Keeper was very good at taking those notes, and you guys eventually find where the notes were leading you. And I have to retcon one thing in this picture. Tonight is the night of a full moon.
Oh,
Okay.
I hope somebody has Moonbeam ready.
Is Moonbeam a good spell?
For werewolves, it makes it so they shapeshift back into a human.
Oh, that's cool. I had no
Mhm.
idea.
Yeah, I didn't know either until I cast Moonbeam on a werewolf, and that's what happened.
All right.
Was this in
Go
Baldur's
ahead
Gate?
and look in.
No, it was in one of my friend's campaigns. And I was like, oh. Because if you read it, that's what it does. It says any shapeshifters go back to their original form.
That's really cool.
You see Declan. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh,
So,
Clips.
indeed, I was really happy with that picture, but I wanted it to be a full moon.
cool.
Everything else looked pretty dope. So, anyways, you guys find this location and are able to see that you guys are not alone. There is another
Where'd you put the
standing in
picture?
front of the entrance, waiting to enter, or just kind of standing there. Or actually, Coolin, do you want to describe what your character's doing?
No.
Sure. He's just kind of investigating the. So is the entrance open? I suppose.
It is.
So I guess he's just kind of looking around this area to get a good idea of what's here and what's not.
Oh,
Nice.
actually, I'm
It's
gonna
the penis
retcon
man.
that.
Okay.
Everything
I'm
you
gonna
said?
retcon that.
Fake news.
The door is not open yet. You guys
Okay.
see the symbol of Seluna kind of etched into the wall, but the door is revealed. So,
Yeah.
pardon me.
So you just see he's kind of looking around. I guess he's looking around the edges of this doorway, trying to see if he can see any particular way in, anything like that, I suppose.
Okay. And what does your character look like?
So my character has long, long black hair, that is really unkempt. It's kind of done up in a ponytail, a high ponytail. He has an unkept beard. There's a little bit of flecks of gray coming in. He has olive-colored skin, an olive green cloak, and very piercing green eyes. He's got a long bow on his back and a quiver. He seems to have maybe a pouch on his side as well. Oh, and a sword. He has a sword on his hip.
Okay. And what do you guys do when you see the stranger standing
we-
before where you want to go?
Do we have a like an image or a hero forge or something?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I turn around and walk away because this dude seems like a jerk. He seems like he's a real jerk.
where do you want me to put this guy? Just some
People and
people and
NPCs?
NPCs?
People and NPCs, yeah.
I opened up the people and NPCs and immediately saw Incel Hune, and I was like, that's not him. Oh, Kulendi very schmexy. I like him.
Thank you, dude.
What did you put him
Yeah,
in?
that'd be him.
I like him. Yeah, he's in the people and NPCs thread,
Okay.
Asa. Asa, he's in the people
Oh,
and NPCs
dang.
thread.
Hey, where is he again?
He's in the story and recaps
Oh,
thread.
that makes sense.
I do have a hero forge, but I'll put that
I
in
like
the
him.
tavern just so it's
He's
it's
cool.
not interrupting the flow of images.
Even though I'm pretty sure I put my hero forge in there
Okay.
because I'm an idiot.
Oh, and really quick, I wanted to do the sending because what was it, Adeline? Who wanted us to figure out the necromancer thing?
Mhm.
Yeah.
She wanted us to take care of it, or what?
Yeah, to go
Yeah.
investigate.
Okay, I'll just send her a quick message that it was taken care of at a great cost, and Keeper unfortunately passed away, and his body's heading back to the city.
Okay. And at the moment there is no reply.
Okay. Oh, and also, I'm sorry. How much can you send with a sending stone? Is it a quick thought, or is there a max?
A short or
Okay.
either a long sentence or so,
Okay.
or like a couple seconds of talking.
Okay. Okay. Then wait, let me think about what I'm gonna say. The necromancer has been dealt with, and the Crimson Company is with the
Deathbringers.
enemy, with the Deathbringers. Thank you. Keeper is also dead and is headed your way.
Keeper
That's it.
also dead.
Okay.
He died.
I don't want to make it sound so straightforward, but if I only have a limited amount, I can say it.
Yeah.
That's what I have.
Especially when
You know
there
what?
was so much information to just kind of
Right.
jump on her. Yeah.
There will be a response, and she'll say, or you'll hear her voice through the ear, and she'll say, "I'm sorry to hear about your friend. I wish you luck. Where are you going next?"
And I
And
can
after
only
that,
respond
it'll have. Yeah,
not
tomorrow.
once a day, right? Okay, cool.
Yep, tomorrow. Okay. So, you guys are standing outside of the Crescent Sanctuary.
Okay.
And the
I draw
entrance
my
to this
sword.
sanctuary.
And I say, "Who are you? Who are you?"
I think he's gonna flip around and he goes.
Oh, that hair.
He moonlight shining
Right.
down on him. How close are you to him?
60 feet? I don't know. We're approaching.
Okay. He's going to turn around and he's going to go, "Who am I? Who are you?"
Oh
Who am
no!
I?
It's who am I? Sorry.
Wager in a far off land.
Howdy.
Yeah, you guys just hear bang bang.
Get down.
Was that a gunshot?
Okay, we're called the. What are we called again?
The Reclaimers.
I hate that name.
What?
Alright.
I'm pretty
We're the
sure you agreed
Reclaimers.
to it.
The heroes of these lands. State your business here.
My business is my own here.
I own this
What is your
place.
business here? This is a temple of Saluna.
Somebody else wanna?
I'm
Take
I
it over.
I am afraid that if you stand in our way, your business is very much our business. So we must ask again. And then Declan's gonna kind of pull his sword off of his back. What is your business here?
This is a temple of Saluna. I was here first, and you ask me what I am doing here. This doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make it.
Did I ask if it made any sense? No, I asked what you are doing here.
I am here investigating my own things. I know not if we are allies, though. Why would I give you any information if we are not allies?
Ashram's gonna step forward and be like, "We were sent to search for something long lost."
Caleb, your face.
There's a haze on the well death, and I've come up here to investigate it.
We believe
Just
there
as
You
is.
guys would know.
Yeah. What? What? What?
You guys would remember the Weldeth is the great forest north of the Starspire Mountains.
Hmm.
Just to clear that up. Anyways,
Thank you.
go for it.
Well, I suppose as long as that is all you are here for, stay out of our way and we will stay out of yours.
To go into the temple.
Do we? Is that where the key
Yeah, I
Yes.
think so. Yes,
Declan-
I'm
yeah,
afraid
that's-
you
Declan's-
have to stay out of your way.
Declan's actually
Going in.
Declan's actually
we?
gonna do that. He's gonna like turn to the others. Do we? And then they're like, yes. And then, as the leader of Zora Claimers, we do plan on going in, sir.
In the middle of his sentence, Asham is going to speak up and say, "We believe there's a great evil in there, and we're here to stop it." As the leader of the Reclaimers.
Yes, as I am the leader, that is a good thing. Yes.
Yes,
And I'm
I
just gonna-
am. Thank you.
As they're all arguing, I'm just gonna walk in the temple.
All the doors
So the
are
door
closed.
has not yet opened, but
I cast
as you
Aloha
guys
Mora.
are speaking, the moonlight just begins to
Hit the door.
reach, or so if the shadows are here, the moonlight as it or the moon gets higher, the shadows will lower, and eventually those shadows will lower and lower and lower until it touches or the moonlight touches the wall, and as the moon touches the wall, the stone begins to melt away. So it'll be another couple minutes before
Oh,
the
okay.
moon touches the whole wall.
Did you say it
Um,
melts away?
It does. It begins to melt away from the top,
Huh, okay.
kind of turning into like
A puddle.
a mist. Yeah.
Oh, a mist.
Magic
There's
mist.
something in the mist. Declan's gonna like kind of take stock of everything that's happening. That there's this mysterious man here that's saying that if we're going into the temple, that it's we're gonna be in each other's way, and that the door has a while until it's fully melted, and he's just gonna kind of realize that he doesn't really have time for this and take out a book and flip through it. AKA, I would like to study one of my dragon books, please and thank you.
Okay.
All right.
There's nothing else you want to talk to this guy about?
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. Before we do his book reading, Asham's gonna just walk up to this newcomer and be like, "What is your name, young traveler?"
He's going to look at Asham and he's going to go, "My name is Nolan Ashbourne. I am a ranger of the Weldeth, Soldan SLR. I come here looking for answers to the haze."
Ah, I too also have many titles, as I begin to list off my many titles from the military.
Isn't a haze killer something in like Mistborn or something like that?
That is the name of people trained to kill Mistborn. Yes.
Okay, just curious. All right.
Uh,
Are you a haze killer?
I am not a haze killer. I
Oh,
just
okay, yeah.
noticed a metaphorical haze.
Ah, I see.
So, it's taking a long time to melt away, eh?
Yes.
What do you hope to find in there?
This is an ongoing investigation. I have no hopes yet.
Hmm.
Only questions.
And what questions do you have?
What is causing this metaphorical haze?
Okay. And with that, we'll say that the door is
That's hilarious.
misty enough for you guys to walk through it.
What about his book?
And as you step inside, you notice along the walls are runic symbols that are both etched into the wall and glowing. And these moonlight imbued runes, or pardon me, these runes kind of glow with the same kind of bluish haze that the moonlight gives off.
Mm.
And so we'll just call these moonlight runes.
Moonlight.
Okay. And this will give you like a consistent level of light as you go through the temple or go through these caves. But as you guys step past the antechamber and into the first room, a figure appears before you. And I'm just gonna put this into the tavern.
The tavern.
And
Oh.
we'll say
Did anybody hear that ping?
It sounded like something in Discord.
Declan and Asham. And actually, Coolant too. All three of you guys roll a religion check.
Religion.
Alright.
Oh, I dropped my dice.
That's
Rolling
fine.
again.
I didn't
Asa,
wanna roll
go ahead
anyway.
and roll 1, 2.
I didn't
Go ahead and roll
wanna-
1, 2. You didn't even want to roll. No.
That's a 7.
17.
Pardon. Where's my really?
Ah.
Ooh, I forgot that I'm a devout follower, so I have a 19. Yippee!
Hey. So that is
I
enough for
forgot
you
that I'm
guys
a
to
devout
remember.
I forgot that I am a
In-
devout follower.
In many of Selena's retreats or locations such as this, there are a series of not challenges, but sometimes they can be challenges, but other times they're more like tests to prove your loyalty and your worth to Selena, to see if your heart is true and your intentions are just. Those tests and challenges are presented by astral guardians and projections, like this owl, which floats
Ooh.
before you. Declan?
Would I have done one of these tests being an old follower of Selena?
Yeah, we'll say that you have. But now that you have renounced your faith to Selena,
Bye-bye.
there may be some issue with proving your loyalty still.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, with that in mind, the owl astral projection. I need to fix the music. We'll go with this one. I like this one. The owl will float before you and look at each one of you in turn. Before it begins to say anything, you get the intention, or you get the feeling that it wants you to stop walking. And
Asham halts immediately.
So does Nolan.
I think Declan's gonna like kind of roll his eyes like this is a waste of time, but he will stop
okay,
Eventually.
eventually.
Man, show some respect.
Hmm?
This is a
Oh.
ruins temple.
I mean,
Did you stop?
1 second.
Roll size.
I stopped.
The way he said it, I stop.
I stopped.
Me, Sam.
Me stoppy.
okay. And with that, the owl will open its beak and begin to speak. It will say, "Welcome, travelers. Welcome, visitors. Welcome, friends. To what end do you seek to enter the Crescent Sanctum? Why do you seek the Moon
Sanctum.
Maiden's guidance?"
I come looking for an origin of a haze in the Weldeth.
And we come in search of a powerful item.
Okay.
And prevented from getting in
The
evil
wrong
hands.
Okay. The owl, you get that it kind of senses that each of you is being truthful. And as a result, all of you will receive a +1 to all of your checks and attacks while you guys are inside this sanctum.
Red.
Then it will ask
Is-
another question. When doubt clouds your mind and these fears begin to come, how do you trust in Our Lady of Silver's wisdom and guidance to lead you forward on your journey? Do you put your faith in her?
Yes.
I did at the time, but no longer.
He's asking us.
Why?
Okay.
Because when I needed her most, she was not there.
Our Lady of Silver, the Moon Maiden, is always there. But even she has powers that do not extend towards everything. She cannot be all powerful in a world full of gods. And you, she'll gesture to Draconis and Asham. What about you guys?
He's asking. What was she asking again?
Do you
If
put
you
your
put-
faith in Selena?
Are you Mormon?
I'm sorry,
Are
my
you
bishop.
baptized?
My bishop asked me about
Oh,
this.
I'm
No,
going on
I
a
don't
mission.
identify with other groups other than. um, what do I say? Wait, I need to roll again. I look up at the owl and say, I don't put my faith in anybody but my own,
Asham?
but myself.
Can I say like a really quick prayer to like Tyr and ask if she is trustworthy? Just because I feel like with recent events, my faith is just so strong in Tyr. Just because like I know that he's there, and like I know he's watching out for me, and so like I just want to
Yeah.
ask if she is trustworthy.
Yeah, so if she's trustworthy, that's the question. She's definitely there. All of the gods of
Yeah.
Faerun are real physical beings,
Yep,
right?
it's just, is she trustworthy?
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and make a religion check.
I'm not, because I'm nude.
16.
That's
She
actually
is one
bad.
of the original gods of this world, and as a result, there are histories of all sorts of things, but she is definitely one of the most revered gods in Faerun.
Then Asham will look up and say, I do.
I think
Okay.
I'm the only one that says not really.
You said no, and then Declan
I
said
said
no.
no. Yeah, I said no.
I said no as well.
Oh, okay.
So, to you, Draconis and Declan, the owl will gesture and say, perhaps you will find faith here tonight. But a third question I have but to ask. What aspects of your past do you carry with you? And how have they shaped your journey to seek the Night White Lady's guidance?
Asham will go first. Wait, is this a question to like Declan and Draconis or to everyone?
Everyone.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Then Asham.
Pardon me. Asham and Keeper, both of you guys get another +1.
Not
Cool.
keeper.
Not keeper.
Oh
Keeper
boy.
Could have used that earlier, dude. All right.
Right.
Okay, cool. So Asham is going to say, I have received and unfortunately been the giver of much pain and sorrow caused by the evil and chaos of this world. I seek only ways to bring order and peace to the world I live in and have lost and have seen loss so much. So I seek only the good and to give as much as I can.
And you feel the owl's sense of approval come towards you. You receive yet another +1. Let's go with Draconis.
What?
Do you remember the question?
Repeat the question, please.
Aw.
What aspects of your past do you carry with you, and how have they shaped your journey to seek the Night White Lady's guidance?
It's a complicated question.
Logan got boba, dude. Sorry, not to interrupt, but
Okay, so I will say, yeah, I'll say that like it's a complicated question. That's a complicated question, and I'll stare at him for a moment, and then I'm gonna roll again. I need to roll again.
Draconis is so complicated.
Oh no!
he's having a mental breakdown after keeper right now.
Asa is one with his character. Both complicated, both in chaos.
I seek peace in my life, but I fear, because of past experiences, that I will never receive such comfort.
And with that being said, you feel a sense of peace and calming. The owl looks at you, and for just a moment, you feel the peace of Selena come upon you. And it's up to you whether to accept that or push it away or ignore it. But you get the sense that should you want or should you ask, Selena's guidance will be there for you.
Okay.
Let's go with Nolan. Gonna take some getting used to.
Just think of Nolan North.
Right.
We definitely did not keep his last character.
Oi.
Yeah.
Gyat. Okay.
Gyat?
dude.
Sticking
But,
out your gyat for the Rizzler?
Rizzler.
Nolan steps forward and he goes, "Many years ago, I offered my life to be taken, and Seluna ended that, put a stop
Bricks.
to that. And she has given me the power to continue now, and I intend to continue now, as I always have."
Oryx took him.
And with those words being said, you feel that after all these long years of wandering alone, of protecting the other people of Soldan Esselar, for all of the years of thankless service, you are finally in the place where you belong. You feel that Selena, has given you all those years of experience to help you in this moment in time, to be this band of adventurers. Glenn.
My past has made me who I am, for better or for worse. And although I do not actively seek her help, I will not turn it away. But reparations must be made before I can do that.
You'll get the sense of curiosity coming from the owl, kind of asking you to explain or to say more.
I lost my wife many years ago. And when I needed her, I did not find help in Selune. Now I have turned to alternate sources of power in order to prevent the same happening to my daughter, Deanna. If she manages to make right what happened to my wife by making right to my daughter, then I would find myself in position of only needing to reconsider. However, at this moment, I've lost almost everything after my wife. And so I will continue to find other ways.
Okay. And with that, you get the feeling of understanding, but disappointment as well, coming from the owl. And the owl will respond with these words saying, these words saying, the Moon Maiden has many followers. All of them, every single one, has challenges in their lives. It is how they recover from their challenges that makes the measurement of them. If they were to all abandon their faith as you have, the world would be all the lesser for it. I hope you find your faith again. And with that, the owl will disappear, fading off into the darkness. And behind it, there will be revealed a series of moonlit runes, revealing a path before you. This chamber, as the owl disappears, becomes illuminated, and it reveals a series of 8 different archways leading to 8 different tunnels, each of which would take you to a different area. Because several of you guys, including Nolan and Asham, answered honestly and had just intentions, they both receive +3s to all of their things while they're
I
in
answered
here.
honestly.
You
But we
answered
didn't-
honestly.
But we didn't have just
Um,
intentions in the eyes of Selune. That's why we only get
I
+1.
just said I don't put my faith in her.
I also
That's
said
it.
that, and that's not just in her eyes. It's honest, but it's not just.
Indeed. And as a result, these runes will reveal path before you because you have kind of what we'll call the blessing of Seluna for the moment. And it will lead you down the from the left path, and lead down a series of winding corridors. You get the feeling if you had taken any of the other paths, there would have been puzzles and challenges and all sorts of stuff. This is the path that takes you directly to the next test. And the next test eventually comes as you find a massive, massive room.
Huge, literally huge.
It's a
Probably
map.
the biggest room you've ever seen. Tremendous. No.
Tremendous.
Enormous
even.
Outstanding.
And
Outstanding.
actually, as you guys step into this room, you will see a couple of moonstone golems walking on the other side of the room. They're just walking out as you guys are entering the room, doing their own thing. Like they aren't here for you.
That's cool.
But anyways, you guys enter this massive chamber, and there are stalagmites and stalactites, massive chasms. There are pools of water and rivers, and it is gorgeous where it is illuminating, or where it is illuminated by the moonlit runes. And that is when the next astral guardian will appear. This one in the form of a wolf.
Puppy.
And this one asks you a single question. How do you find balance in your emotions, thoughts, and actions, aligning them with the cycles of the moon and the ebb and flow of life?
Declan will answer first and say, quite honestly, I don't. I act in whatever way I see would be most fit for the best outcome of the last piece of hope I have left.
And do you feel that is what will result in getting what you want?
I'm not sure, but it's worked so far.
Do you believe you can control all variables in all things?
Control maybe not, but influence, yes.
And its gaze will shift to Asham.
Same question.
Yes.
Okay.
How do you find balance in your emotions, thoughts, and actions, and align them with the cycles of the moon and the ebb and flow of life?
It is difficult at times. Anger has been a part of my life for many, many years. But I have found peace in my new calling, knowing that the evil that I have caused, and others as well, can be brought to justice and peace and order. And with that in my mind and in my thoughts, I find it easy to think clearly and to control my emotions and actions.
And the will give you a curt nod and then look towards Draconis.
So
He was just waiting to push that button.
He's just hovering over. It's like, please.
please say my name. I dare you to say my name. So I look towards the wolf, kind of anger in my eyes, and I say, I thought that balance was once possible in my life, but I now realize that no such idealization, I've been using that word a lot this session, will bring happiness to my life. I can only rely on my own strength to get what I want.
And do you believe that happiness is possible?
Maybe for some, but I guess I'll just say yeah. Maybe for some, but not for me.
And is that what you truly want? To find joy?
At one point in my life, it was, but no longer.
What changed?
Well, let's see. Well, let's start with what changed? I realized that happiness is a fleeting moment
Happiness.
that can be taken away from you at any time, and to not hold on to something for too long.
You will feel that same sense of peace and security come over you, only this time 100 times stronger.
Ooh.
This feeling of euphoria washes over you, and the wolf will say, to surrender to the ebbs and flows of life, to surrender to the fact that we are not in control, is how we can attain that joy. It is possible for everyone who follows the light of Selena. And then it will look towards Nolan.
Ooh.
Can you repeat the question for me? I'm
It's
sorry.
been a minute, yes.
Yeah.
How
it
do
took
you
a while.
find balance in your emotions, thoughts, and actions, aligning them with the cycles of the moon and the ebb and flow of life?
Nolan's going to say, when there's a great storm that comes over the Weldeth, it destroys many plants and trees and can light fires and burn away parts of it. But always the fern grows from the ashes. There is order in nature, and that is where I find my peace.
Very well. And with that, Draconis and Declan both, you guys as well, receive another +1.
Ooh.
We're gonna do a max of +3, so we don't become mini gods.
Why
during this-
not?
I've never heard that out of Caleb's voice.
But that is when more rune stones begin to light up this massive chamber before you. And the wolf will dictate to you. Actually, let me put this in here real quick.
Chase, did you say Eldritch Blast?
No.
Eldritch.
Eldritch Blast.
I cast Guardian of Faith.
I need to learn to stop saying Eldritch Blast the minute Logan says, so this'll show up. Because last time I did, everyone thought, you murdered a 3-legged dog, you monster.
No, not tripod.
I know. I didn't actually murder Tripod. Tripod just
No.
hates me now.
Yeah.
So if you guys look in the lore and history, you guys can see
Lore
the
and
title numbers before you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, you guys will see that this room, or actually, this room is revealed to you both or by two things: the lights turning on, as well as the water levels sinking. The water levels lower, revealing what you see before you, which is a series of floating rocks, pathways, bridges, and platforms. This is going to be a bit of a puzzle that will take some trial and error. And if you guys would like to, we can kind of just skim by it and say that your party figures it out, or we could actually go through the puzzle.
I
What do
kind
you
of want
think?
to.
Does this puzzle have rules?
It does.
Ah,
It
yes.
does. Yes.
Have you actually made a doable puzzle? I I want to do it. It's been a while since I've done a puzzle.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
You
the
guys
funny
tried
thing is,
so hard on that last one.
the funny thing is, you like didn't make a rule, but you also did somehow. Because I think it was Cooland or either Cooland or Caleb came up with the whole.
I
rule that,
wasn't
like,
even
you read-
there.
it was Cooland then. You read through it and then you circle back to it, and that's the answer. And even though you didn't mean for that to happen, it worked.
It was,
So
Work.
it was technically
it
Quote,
was pretty
unquote.
crazy. It was one of those things of it's like, oh, here's the end goal. Let me make up something. If you read it twice and then you turn it upside down and then translate it to Danish, it makes sense.
and then squint your eyes. Yeah, that's funny.
So
Or Dutch or whatever. I don't know.
the
They're Dutch.
the wolf will explain that this challenge will be essentially you have to navigate this tidal chamber or these 3 tidal chambers to get to the other side. The only way that you can do that is by finding the correct moonlit runes and touching them or like flipping the switch essentially. And traversing the path. With that being said, there are 3 different kinds of switches. The first one is basically like a button that you have to push in a certain order. There are 5 buttons that you have to find and push in the specific order. Each time you push one out of order, it will reduce your guys' time by 30 seconds. And we'll say that we have 3 minutes to figure out this
so-
puzzle each attempt.
So
If you
we
guys
can-
fail this more than 5 times, then it
We
will
drown.
get progressively more and more difficult.
So okay, explain that really quick again.
And so the layout of these caverns or chambers is in the tavern.
the tavern.
Oh.
Okay.
So we'll just say that the wolf gives you guys 5 minutes to explore, and as you explore, you find this here. And I wrote down some numbers so that you guys can see it, and have some idea. But these are massive chambers. Like it's probably, I would say,
What's the distance between 1 and 5?
from 1 and 5, maybe 200 meters.
Okay.
Jeez. So we have to
Okay.
be shouting at each other.
Yes, this is one challenge where everybody has a role to play, and you have to play it perfectly.
Sounds like a raid to me.
Yes. How to do a raid in D&D? There will be a boss fight.
It
No,
sounds like the plates that we do in that one raid where we jump on the plates.
Declan's on ad
Oh,
clear.
Yeah.
Starts killing teammates because they're the only ads here.
So that was
Okay.
the first button. The second kind will extend the amount of time that you guys have.
Okay.
Those switches are a little bit smaller. And then there are 2 special switches next to a couple of the main switches or the large ones. These 2 special ones allow you access to the 2 platforms that you couldn't get to without them. Okay? And so,
Are
with
there
that in mind,
are
yeah.
there 2 number 5s? What's the one at the very bottom?
S for start.
Okay.
Thank
For
you.
start. Okay.
Yep. So you guys are starting on that main crescent platform. And as the water levels lower, we're going to say that you guys can make it from most of those platforms through jumping across rocks or by following bridges. There are 2 platforms that you guys cannot get to, and those are 3 and 8. 8 rests about 40 feet up into the air. 3 is about 60 feet underwater. To get to it, I would say it's about a DC 18 saving throw of Constitution to get down to it, as well as to get back up. So 2 DC 18 saving throws.
The only goal is to press the button on each plate.
You got it. We just got to do it in the right order, otherwise it resets and potentially gets harder.
So, okay. I can get up to number 8. Because I know it's 40 feet in the air, but I can teleport 90 feet into the air.
Okay.
So, do we want to?
So it's either would.
Also, side note, Logan, would we have gotten a rest at all in Daramar?
Yes.
Okay. Was that long or?
It's a couple days journey each way.
So we would have had a long rest by now.
Several.
I go up to Declan. Declan.
Yeah.
In case you fall, and I pull out an umbrella and I give it to you.
read me the verbiage on that umbrella again, Cooland. Is it like, do I believe it if he's trying to give it to me?
Let me.
In case you fall.
Staff.
In case you
of
fall.
Terran.
And did you say that the number 3 was like 30 or 60?
Underwater.
60?
60 feet underwater.
60 feet underwater. Oh, okay.
Staff of
In case you
Serendipity.
fall.
An umbrella that can serve as a +1 arcane focus. 3 times per day, the umbrella can use its user's reaction to increase their armor class by 3. Daily, make a DC 10 Wisdom save. On fail, the user believes the staff can allow them to fly until they are talked out of it. DC 10 or proved the hard way.
Okay, so I don't know, so I just have to take his word at it. So I guess I'll take the umbrella from Draconis.
And
then
roll.
Yeah, I'm rolling a wisdom, right? A DC 10 wisdom. Did it say wisdom save, Coolant, or just wisdom?
Wisdom save,
Wisdom
I think.
save.
Okay, DC
Well,
10.
wait,
I got
let
it.
me double check.
Whatever it is, I got a 17 on the
Yeah,
dice. So
Wisdom save.
So I don't believe that it will let me float, but I'll still take it for the free arcane focus, sure. And then yeah, I wanna cast Thunderstep, Logan, and whoop, up to number 8.
So is this the correct order? Like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Do we know that that's the order, or
That is not the correct order.
okay?
He's
So
just
you
giving us
guys have
numbers so
to
that we can
know where they
so
are.
you guys can coordinate. One thing though, I'm gonna make this a little bit easier. And I'm gonna say from 8 to 7 is about 800 meters or a half mile.
Okay, so from end to
Okay.
end, it's about half a mile.
Yeah, so from end to end, it's a lot closer than if 1 to 5 was 200 meters.
Are we going in initiative order? Because that's going to take forever.
No,
Okay.
you guys are not going in initiative order. We kind of can just role play this.
Okay.
But if one person is in 8, the only person that can hear them is if they're on 1.
Okay.
So I'm on 8. I can only hear whoever's gonna be on 1. So
Okay.
Right.
whoever's got a
right.
really loud.
Asham will
sexy
go to
voice.
number 3.
Yeah. You think you got it?
Asham
that
will
the
go
water
to
one?
number 3. Yep.
All right. I'll go to number 1 and 2 so I can communicate to you guys. So I'm gonna have to do 1. Then actually we don't know the order.
We don't know the order.
Yeah.
So
I'll just go to 1.
yeah, I'll let us figure out where we're gonna be, and then I'll ask my question.
While
So-
this is all happening, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So we don't even know the first one
Nope.
here. We don't even. So
We just have to try.
So
we just have to start jumping on them until we
The
figure out
wolf-
at least the first one.
yeah, so the wolf has explained the rules,
Mhm.
and oh shoot, can keeper
Can
can
Chase-
Chase hear us? Can Chase hear us?
I'm pretty sure he has his headphones on with him. He
Okay.
usually does when he gets up.
So I'll say this, assuming he can hear us. The wolf will then say, the purpose of this challenge. The wolf will say, turn to the moon, for it will be your true guide.
Okay.
Can I
So there's
see the
that-
moonlight from where I am?
There's a lot of moonlights here.
Cool.
I'm gonna-
The whole cave is illuminated by moonlit runes.
I'm
Can
gonna look towards that rock that looks like a moon. I'm gonna point to it. That one.
the rock that looks like a moon?
Yeah.
Number 5.
Yep.
Wait.
Number
that's-
start is where we are.
Yep. Oh, I
Right.
looked down there.
This is where we are.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I turn towards the moon. It will be your guide. Can I make like a religion check to this goddess lady? I forgot her name.
Saluna.
Saluna.
Yes, you can.
Okay, Saluna, and just be like, where do we start?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
Let's
all the
actually
plus
just describe how you're going to say this little prayer.
So I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna like kneel down as I always do, and fold my arms and close my eyes and bow my head. And Ashlam's just gonna say, time is of the essence. We don't know how long we have. I know I can come to you for knowledge and wisdom. Tyr has made it known that I can trust you. And I put my full trust in you. Where do we start in this puzzle so that we can continue on bringing peace?
Yeah. Okay. Now go ahead and roll for it.
$15.
Perfect. So with that in mind, you get the sense of you get the feeling that you are in the right place. You just need to look for the symbol of Seluna. And we'll say that you guys have had the 5 minutes to walk around and explore.
Mhm.
After you say that prayer, you will remember seeing the symbol of Seluna on the first platform, or number 1. It was right on the edge of the platform. If you were to go back to it, then you might see a special switch right there.
Okay. I do that.
So before you do, however,
Mhm.
since we have just used the 5 minutes to walk around and explore, you will feel all of the lights, you will see all of the lights kind of dim for a moment, and a tidal wave will wash across the room right towards the platform you guys are standing on. And it's kind of like in the Prince of Egypt, how there are those walls of water, or in the Hunger Games where the water kind of pours down and goes all the way into that little point, but it's blocked by the force fields.
Oh, so it's
That's
like
kind of
only
what I'm
that
picturing.
section?
Yes and no. It's pushing
it goes to our
everything
area.
towards you guys, but it stops on the starting platform.
Okay.
So you guys remain dry on the platform, but everything else was washed away.
Okay.
Washed towards this starting platform.
Oh, so the platforms are closer?
You guys are on the starting platform right now.
Right.
Everything else was washed towards you guys. So if you guys were on number 8, you guys would be washed through a tsunami or tidal wave towards the starting point, kind of resetting your position.
I'm just curious,
Oh,
'cause
so
everything else was washed towards us, but what's
Okay.
everything else?
everything.
The water, just the area.
Just
If
the
you were
water.
out in the
Okay, that's what I
cavern,
thought.
you would be
No, yeah,
washed
I
from the
get it.
start.
Did that happen, or are you saying that does happen?
That did. Because
That did
did.
happen. Okay.
Yep.
And we'll say that you didn't use your thunder step or anything like that. Did you hear everything about the special?
No, he
The
didn't have his
special
headphones
things?
with him.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I just need a
So-
little catch up.
No, you're good. So I'm actually putting a little thing in the description, or
Just
pardon me, in
a
the
little
cavern for
recap?
you guys. Yeah, there
Okay.
are 3 kinds of switches. The main switch, or large moonstones, and actually, this is kind of what I'm picturing for these moonstones. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. It's loading. It's
So
thinking.
there's only one small switch?
There are more than those.
Oh, okay.
There are 4 of those throughout the caverns.
Okay, do we know where they are during our 5-minute look around?
You do not. You were able to recognize them. Actually, you know what? We will say that everybody gets to make a perception check while they were exploring.
Okay.
Oh, are
And
we
we
looking
will
for that
add
symbol
on that
that-
special switch that Asham found on the first platform.
Right.
So what is that-
Everybody else gets to make an additional perception to see if they found another
Yeah.
switch.
I got a
What-
10.
What did that special switch that Caleb found? What does
So-
that signify?
That was... Which one was that one? Was it the...
So the special switch
the
is
special
a
switch.
small switch. That one will extend the time.
Okay, so the one that I found was
Oh,
the
okay,
small
I
switch.
see.
Yeah.
Because in the description you have
Okay.
special switches, small switch, and then main switch.
Cool. What does the Keeper's Amulet do? It gives me a bonus to perception, you said?
You get a bonus to... Oh yeah, so you got
Yeah, and it's
bonuses
a
upon
permanent
bonuses.
bonus too.
Oh, yeah.
Or while you're wearing it, it's like a +2 or something like that.
Plus
Dang.
3. It's
Plus 3.
Sheesh. So you could have like an additional +6.
So, yeah. I've
Well,
plus
if he answered questions
seven.
correctly.
No, I have a
Also-
+2 to Saloon. What?
Oh, never mind. Continue.
I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
I don't remember if Keeper told anyone when he got it, but I feel like he wouldn't have held it from anyone, so I'm gonna say it. When he did his identify spell, he could not tell if the night mask could trace you if you wore the amulet. He couldn't tell if they could figure out where you were,
Alright.
what you were doing. He couldn't tell if there was spyware in the amulet.
Spyware.
Because where did you get it from?
Keeper dons his
Beastmaster?
tinfoil hat.
Yeah, okay.
Beastmaster.
Logan,
Okay, okay.
I forgot about my +2 thing, so I actually got a 12, not a 10.
That's perfect. The DC was 12.
I got a 25.
Not good enough, Caleb. Try again.
All right,
How about you, Nolan? And Draconis?
26.
I
15.
I'm at a 27.
Whew, okay. So, we will say that you guys were able to find. Oh shoot! I need that. I closed something. You guys were able to find 4 different switches. Draconis, what section of the areas did you go to?
I thought we kind of talked about it. You're headed to 3, right?
So yeah, I think the area I would have covered during our 5-minute look was like probably close to like 3, 4, and 9.
Alright, let me go to that. Okay, 3, 4, and 9. Okay, I can go to either 5, 1, and 2, or I can go to 6 and 7. What were you thinking, Payson?
Nolan can just go to 6 and 7.
Okay, then I'll do 5, 1, and 2. Or
Okay.
maybe Chase does 5 and 8, and I do 1 and 2.
Okay.
I could probably try to get to like 5 and 8, but the issue is if I get up to 8 and then I come back down, I need to use another spell slot to get up there.
Right. Is
So-
there a way to get up to 8?
What
Is
if
there any?
Well, this was during our 5-minute
Oh.
search time,
you're-
so technically you haven't done anything yet, Chase.
Sure.
So after the
Yeah.
5 minutes, if you were
No,
to go up there and
that's-
look, it would wash you back to the start.
That's what I'm saying. Is it's just like he's saying if I for buttons wise if I were 5 and 8,
Yeah.
I could do that, but it's once I'm up on 8 and I come back down, I'd need to get another spell slot to get up to 8 in case we press the wrong
Well,
button.
I can climb
So-
up there if you want.
maybe we can also, so Asham, if you want to take 5, 3, and 4, I can take 9, 6, and 7.
Yeah. I could
and
do
then
5, 3, and
you can only worry about 8 since it's a pain in the neck.
And I do 1 and 2.
Does that fix our problem if we do that?
I think so.
Sure,
Okay.
sure.
Well, like even if
Okay.
we wanted to continue with Chase doing 5 and 6, he would just check 5 first and then just go to 8.
Well, also, yeah, let's at least let me do 5, 1, and 2. I don't want Ashton to do that if he has to swim down in the water.
Well,
Oh yeah, wait. So
we're just looking for
3 and 8. 3 and 8 are the two
I
problem
guess I'm more
ones.
talking for the future.
Yeah.
So am
Hey,
I able to
I have
see
high
anything through the water? Also, like if
it
I
is perfectly clear.
okay,
Yeah,
so I could see everything in the water.
pretty much. It's got like a little bit of like a bluish or cerulean glow. So
Big
like
word.
kind of like in the pictures.
Okay,
Big word.
yeah.
But yes, you can
Okay.
see through it.
I will say though, for the perception sake, I am gonna look around the 8 area, but as along with the moonstone, I also want to look for if there's a way to get up to number 8 that doesn't require using a spell slot.
Good. I didn't want you to waste so many spell slots. So, we'll start with Nolan. You said you were going to 9, 6, and 7.
Yeah, because yeah,
If you
I
want
was
to.
gonna go 9, 6, and 7.
Okay.
So as you get to 9, you don't see anything outside of the main switch at the center of the platform.
Okay.
And the platforms are what I was picturing in the second title chamber picture I sent you guys. So that big glowing platform in the middle of the circle. There is like a main rune stone in the middle that you guys can push, and depending on if it's in the correct sequence, it'll glow red or blue. Red will take off time. Blue will be the right button. Okay, or you will have pushed it in the correct sequence. So you find nothing outside of that main platform button on 9, and we're going to say you find a small switch next to platform 6.
Okay.
That one will extend the time. All right, Draconis, where did you go? Was it to
I
1
did
and
1
2?
and 2. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
6.
6 moonlit golems appear out of nowhere. No, I'm just kidding.
And you die. Next.
All right.
Next.
So you find another small switch off on a stone next to number 2. This one
Okay.
will also extend the time.
Okay.
This one will take a little bit of finagling to get to. It's a little bit of a climb over wet stones, but it's doable.
Okay.
You're pretty freaking strong. Asham, where did you go?
I did 3 and 4. Wait, are you just focusing on 8, Chase?
Well,
Because
if
I can do 5, 3, and 4, no problem.
Well, if I can find another way up, then I'll do 5 and 8.
Okay,
But
so
if-
I'll do 5, 3, and 4 because you're probably going to take some time to look for another way up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do 5, 3, and 4.
Okay. All right.
That was the
So
initial search, right? That was.
Yeah.
Also, 8 is
Okay.
because there's 2 difficult. There's the one under, and then there's the one up high.
Yep.
So, I would argue that 8 is probably the most difficult. So I think it's fair to be
Okay.
like, yeah, you take just 8, and we
I agree.
can do the others.
So before the 5 minutes run out, I'm gonna click my switch on number 2, like the extending switch, the extending time switch.
Great. Heck yeah.
So,
Okay.
Ashton, are you in the middle? Do you see him click that switch?
Oh,
Because
I announced it.
Because if
So-
you holler it to me, then at 6 I can switch I can hit mine a little later.
Okay. Then let's do that.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay.
in the middle, so I'll be able to yell between.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you
Yeah,
find one,
good plan.
Asham?
I don't know
So
yet.
we were just about to go over that.
Yep.
Okay.
Asham, if you are focusing on 5, 3, and 4, you will find nothing on 3 and 4 outside of the main button, but you do find that platform 5 is 60 feet underneath the water. There are a couple of spiky pillars coming out of the water, and you see the glowing symbol of please excuse me. The glowing symbol of Selena next to 5 on the side of one of those tall towering pillars. Uh-huh. And assuming you go over and push it, that will cause a kind of a breach in the water above that platform to kind of just open up. And the water around it is parted enough for you to find a stairway leading down to it.
Okay.
So
Cool.
cool.
So I just know how to
Found
get to
that
5 now.
You know how to get to 5.
Okay.
Yep. Declan,
Hmm.
with yours, you find right against the wall. Do you see where that one rock is touching the wall to the right of 8?
Yeah.
There is a button or the symbol of a crescent moon sitting right against that wall. And when you push it, rocks rise up out of the water, making a staircase that you kind of have to jump across from stone to stone until you eventually get up the 40 feet to that 8th or number 8 switch.
Right. Cool.
Okay. So,
Cool.
you guys have found a good number of those switches. There are still more to find, but we also have to find the correct sequence.
Mm-hmm.
This is just going to be a lot of trial and error.
Right.
Each time we start one of these like sessions or attempts, I am actually going to start a clock, and I will actually remove 30 seconds or add 30 seconds, dependent on which switches you push.
Okay.
So
Does that sound fair, you guys?
now I don't know if me saying this is metagamey, but I think what it might be is it might be dependent on the varying height of the platforms. Like maybe we have to hit them from highest to lowest or lowest to highest.
Right.
So-
You can hit yours first, and then I'll
So-
communicate.
Do we want to go highest to lowest?
And the wolf,
So my
wolf said-
prayer. Anyways, continue.
Oh.
No, you continue.
I was gonna say, didn't the wolf say we need to follow the moon? Like the moon is the answer
Mm-hmm.
or whatever.
Hmm.
I'm trying to think of what about 9? What am I like? I don't know.
Is the moon is shining on 9?
No, it's just like each of these stones. I feel like because the wolf said, rely on like the wolf's hint was something like rely on the moon, right?
Uh-huh.
Turn to the moon and it will be your true guide.
Turn to the moon and it'll be our true guide. So, I guess what did Asham figure out from his meditating?
So Asham basically found out during my prayer sesh with a god
Prayer
Oh.
sesh.
that I was directed towards number 1 being a starting place, but that was just to find a special switch, like the
Yep.
small one.
Okay.
So it didn't actually tell me which of the main switches was the first one.
Okay.
So you have the special switches to work with your timing on. But if the moon is to be your true guide, as a DM, I will say Asham will carry over your religion check, and this is the spirit of Selena kind of falling upon all of you.
Oh,
yeah,
take
so
me to dinner first, lady. Falling apart.
the spirit of Selena will say, the staircase on 5 is in the shape of a crescent moon.
Ah,
Follow the moon.
Waxing or waning.
Gibbous or crescent? You just said crescent, but my question stands.
Was that a full moon, a third quarter, or a crescent?
Or a
Tell
new
me.
moon.
Okay. So we are going to say that the time it takes you guys to push all of these buttons, or pardon me, to get from the starting point to the other buttons, normally it's supposed to be like a 3-minute timer to start. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes on each one, but that's because we're not running from platform to platform. Is that fair?
Mm,
Okay. So we're removing the travel time and we're just pushing the buttons. Deal?
okay.
Gotcha.
okay.
Okay. All right. You ready for your first attempt?
Yeah.
Everyone push the add-on timer buttons.
Well, in
No,
order,
that is a
So-
real strat here.
right.
I will say my theory does still line up if we went 5, 3, 8 or whatever, but
So what was
not
the
that
crescent moon?
great.
It was you said on number 5.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Chase, how about you do that one first, and then you up to 8.
I'm already going over to 8.
She's
Alarx,
already-
or not.
yeah.
Asham's on 5.
I cheat.
Oh, is he?
3.
Okay.
Okay, we'll say that the next tidal wave comes, pours all the water from the whole tidal chamber towards this starting platform,
We're all
and then
reset.
recedes. The water level falls back down,
Okay,
and
then
the
we go.
clock begins. Go.
I'm running over to 8, and I'm here now because we're eliminating time.
Okay,
so
yep. I'm already at 5. I hit the button and travel down, and I'll.
Well, let's make sure. So are we gonna know right away if the first button?
Yeah, it'll
'cause
turn
It'll
red.
glow red.
Yes,
Okay.
you will.
So
Okay.
what?
So you push button number 5, and it glows blue. That was the correct first button.
Okay.
All right.
And then I sprint up, run over to 3, and as I look down, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon 60 feet down in the water, and I'm going to use it, make it hit the switch.
Okay.
3? Unfortunately, 3
I
is
know.
incorrect, and it glows red.
Okay.
And 30 seconds is removed from your clock.
Okay.
You now
Let-
have 30 seconds to push special buttons or
click
find the
6.
next button.
Yeah, I was
We have
like,
30 seconds
But
left.
small switch
or-
on 6.
Okay,
6 has
you
been
have another
pushed.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
I click number 1,
Okay, like the main button.
the main button.
Okay, we are down to 10 seconds. Who's going
Okay.
next?
I click 8 real quick. I click 8.
You click 8.
Yeah.
This-
That is incorrect.
Oh wait,
Nuts.
because the buttons clicked back out. We should have hit 5 again first.
Oh, they clicked.
Yep.
Oh, I
So-
And the
forgot that they
tidal
did
wave comes and washes
Okay,
through the
so-
room.
So it still could have been 5-1 or 5-8.
Okay. I didn't know they clicked out.
Or
Okay.
5-3.
Well,
No,
we
'cause
tried
he-
5-3
'cause he-
first. That's the
5-3
first
was the
one.
first one we tried, and 3 was the one that reset it. So it's not 5-3, but it could be 5-1 or 5-8.
So we're watched to 5. I mean, the
We're
start,
watched
right?
to start. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. We just continue again.
Okay,
Oh.
before we do,
Okay.
pardon me, where did everybody go? Because I'm gonna
I'm
give you
headed
guys
towards
another
1.
perception check to see
Okay.
if you found any
Hey,
more of those special buttons.
Caleb, let me hit number 5. I'm headed to 1 anyway.
Okay. Then I'll just hang out at.
I went to the 8 area.
I can hang
Logan.
around 9, 3, and 4 if
Okay. Yeah,
Nolan just
Jason
wants
just
to
wants-
head straight
Okay.
to 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'll just head straight to 6 and 7.
Okay.
Everybody
I'll
roll a
hit-
perception check.
I got a
Okay.
21.
21,
22.
22,
Okay, Asa. No one likes a one-upper.
24.
24,
30, 20.
Dorothy
20.
20.
30, 20.
My 20.
Oh,
so Dorothy.
dirty 20. I thought you said 30, like 30.
Oh,
30, 20.
All right.
Dorothy
So we're gonna
20.
give. We'll just say that you guys find the rest of the special switches.
Need to mark.
Is there a special switch around 8?
There is one
Yippee.
directly on the side of 8.
Oh, I got a 22.
So here
Is it-
are the markings for the special buttons.
Okay.
Okay.
1 and 2.
I
So-
forgot to put the special button for 5.
Okay, that just opens up 5.
That just opens up 5. The one on the wall, Chase, next to 8.
That's
That
the one.
is the one that opens up 8. Yeah.
All right.
All the rest, those are special buttons that extend the time.
So there's only 2 special buttons for 5 and 8, and then all the rest are time extenders.
The one
Yes, correct.
on number 8 that extends the time, is that on the pathway up, or
Yeah.
is it like on? Okay, cool.
So
Okay.
you said okay. So the first button that we need to hit is 5. The button that opened up the staircase is also on 5, right?
That's
Correct.
yeah. The button to open the staircase is to get down to 5.
Okay, I can just hit both if you want.
And do the special buttons that extend time have a cooldown?
I also forgot one thing.
Yeah.
Everybody roll a d4.
Oh, for tsunami
For
wave
water?
damage?
Tsunami wave damage.
I got a
yes.
4.
I got a 3.
2.
Where's my D4? Dang it. Please.
you want me to roll for you?
please. I found it. Or I have
Okay.
one now, so. 3.
That's
3. You guys take that much bludgeoning damage from the tidal wave.
I rage.
That, all things considered, probably should be a lot more, but
Yeah.
it's
It's
trial and error.
spirit water. Spirit water.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So you guys ready for attempt number 2?
Yeah, naturally.
Wait, let's
Alright.
decide on an order to try and hit the levers.
What I'm gonna do is
What if
right
you
off
want to hit second? Yeah.
right off rip, I'm gonna go hit the special button on 8 to go up to 8,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna flick the time extending switch on 8 as
Okay.
well on my way up
Okay.
there.
So then,
So I'm gonna hit 5, and I'm gonna stay on 5 to make sure to hit it again if the next one's wrong.
okay.
Okay,
So,
so what do
We're
we
hitting 5, then 8.
5
So,
then 8.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
and then after you hit your 8 time button, who's gonna hit the next time button?
I think
I can hit one at 6.
He's
There's
about to
also
start it.
one on the way to
yeah,
6,
I
right?
can go to the one on the way to 6. That way you're just down there with those 2, and then I
Okay.
could just be at this one.
All right. So
Oh, he's
yeah,
starting
okay.
it. He's
go.
starting
Hey,
it.
don't.
And go!
Hey.
Okay. I go flip the special switch up to 8,
Okay. I
and then
hit 5.
and then I hit the time extending switch on 8.
Okay, I hit
Hey.
5. Does it glow blue?
You hit 5, it glows blue. Time is extended to 2.5 minutes.
I
The
smack
time
8.
extenders don't have to be hit in any specific order.
Okay.
If you guys wanted
just
to
adds
hit all
time.
of those,
Yeah.
you add time.
I smack
There are
8.
4 of them, so we'll say that you just hit all of them and you get 4 minutes. 8,
Okay.
it glows blue.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
So it's
okay.
5-8.
What do we want to hit next?
5, 8.
Hit 3. You're already at 3. Hit 3.
I'll hit 3 with my spiritual
3
weapon.
glows blue!
Yeah!
5-8-3. 5-8-3.
5.
You had like a
8.
1 in 7 chance, and you
So
got
go
it.
ahead go ahead and hit like 6 or 7 while you're over
okay.
there.
I'll smack 7.
5, 8, 7. It glows
5, 8,
red. and you
5, 8,
lose
3,
30
7. 5, 8,
5, 8,
3,
3,
7.
Okay.
5, 8, 3,
So
7.
I
It glows
hit blue-
red.
Okay. Everything pops out. I hit blue again.
I hit
Okay.
8,
Okay.
and then I
I
yell.
And then I'll be
Caleb.
like, okay!
Do you want to hit 6?
Yeah, I'll hit 6.
So 5, 8, 3, 6.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
It glows red, and you
Okay.
lose 30 seconds.
Okay.
Oh no!
We're down to
5
3
again.
minutes.
8.
3, and then I'm gonna sprint to hit another special switch to add
I think
time.
I think
So
you said
those
we
already
can
have
only be
max
hit
time.
Oh,
once.
once per cycle?
Mhm.
Oh, got it.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
So
Never
we'll say
mind.
that you go and
Try-
push it, but it does nothing. It
Okay.
stays
Okay.
dead.
Go try 4 or something, Caleb.
Yeah, you're already up
Okay,
Try
I'll
4.
try 4.
So 5, 8, 3, 4.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It glows blue.
Nice,
Okay.
nice.
I jump over to 1 and hit 1.
It glows red, and you lose another 30 seconds.
Okay.
You have 30 seconds. No, 20 seconds to
Okay.
go.
I jump back to 5 and hit 5.
8.
3.
5,
Then I sprint over
8,
4.
3.
6.
Okay, then
4.
I jump over and hit 2.
So no. Coolin said 6.
It's
6. Coolin said 6 first
Logan,
before 2.
Logan, tell us if
Coolin said
that we went 5, 8, 3, 4, 6. Tell us if 6 glows red after that.
It glows red, and the
Okay.
tidal wave comes.
5, 8, 3,
Okay,
4. is
everybody,
the-
roll your d4.
1. Great.
This is
Why did I
fun.
get?
I'm enjoying this.
This
I
is
got
fun.
2 4s in a row.
Imagine
I got a
being
1.
unlucky, Declan, because you
Max
said no.
damage twice in a row.
This
dude.
just means the spirit water is extra angry at you because you said, "No, I don't have faith in you."
That's fun.
5, 8, 3, 4,
5, 8, 3,
Okay.
4.
and not 6.
Not 6. Okay.
While you guys deliberate, I am going to take a small moment. Give me just a sec.
I
Bruh.
think we got the. I think
What is there a pattern to it?
Well, that's so.
5,
only
8, 3,
pattern I
4.
can see
We
is
haven't-
5 is 1, 8 is 2, 3 is 3, and 4 is 4.
We also haven't been asking him any questions on like if there's anything around the buttons that happens. Like when we press a button. Let's see. So when we click 5 and then 8. So 5,
So-
does anything happen around 8 that will show that that's the next one? After we click 5?
I don't know.
I think
But
we
I-
should
this
relate
is-
this to the moon, right? I don't understand what relation to the moon this has.
because it says
honestly-
look to the
Well,
moon.
let me hear me out though. Hear me out though. We only need to hit 5 buttons, and we've already got 4 of them. So I say we just brute force our way through the rest of this.
Yeah, I don't think there is any other hint. I think Logan even said he's like
It's
just
trial
around
and
error.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we know it's 5, 8, 3, 4, and then it's not 6.
Not 6. Yeah.
So we're ignoring 6 completely. So I
What
say
is-
we
what
do.
Yeah,
So
I
if
say we do 5, 8, 3, 4, 7.
okay.
okay.
5, 8, 3, 4,
And then-
7.
And then after 7, Asa, you want to try 1 if 7 doesn't work?
Yeah. Sure.
Or if 7 works, hit 1, I guess. No matter
Well,
what. Hit
well,
1.
Sure,
no.
sure,
If 7 works, I think we're done because we only need the 5.
Oh, I thought we had to hit every number.
No, we only need
Me too.
5.
Oh, so we're 1 away.
That's what I'm saying. We're 1 away, so we're just gonna brute force our way through the rest of this.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
If we still
Starting.
had to get 9, then I'd be like, let's try and figure this out. But
All right.
3, 2, 1.
5.
Go.
Oh, wait. Oh yeah.
Okay, we hit
5.
all.
8,
We're running around.
3.
We're running around.
4.
5,
5, 8,
7.
3, 4.
3,
Yeah, 3, 4.
4,
7.
7. It glows red.
okay.
A
And
5.
you lose 30 seconds.
8.
3, 4. And then what if I hit 9?
Go for it.
9.
And it glows blue.
Nice, we did it.
I should have done it where you had to hit all the buttons. Dang.
Yeah, 1 and 2 we just
So-
don't even worry about those guys.
Yep.
Yeah, rest in
Yep.
peace.
Same
Also,
with
6 and 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 6, and 7.
Oh yeah.
It's only 8, 5, 3, 4, and 9.
8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0,
309.
9.
Oh,
Nolan
so-
comes out of the tunnel with his head down.
Oh.
Oh.
Declan comes out of the tunnel,
Button,
chest
dude.
puffed out, like.
Asham flexing because he had 3 of the numbers.
No, you guys solved that a lot faster than I was expecting. Nice
Well,
job.
when you
We-
click buttons, you click
we
buttons.
proved the memes about the D&D party not being able to solve kindergarten riddles wrong. We did it.
Don't worry, we have plenty of chances to prove it right. Well,
I feel like I should have been a little more strict with shouting distances.
Probably.
But-
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was good. I think you guys did good. Was that fun for you guys too?
That was fun.
Yeah,
It was
I
a lot
will
of fun.
say, I will say, technically, Logan did say that the only person I could hear is someone on 1.
I was
And
basically on 1.
You were on 5.
You were
and so I was
60
like,
feet. You're
yeah,
60
I was
feet
so
down
far away,
in
but
5.
somehow I was perfectly timing my button every single time. But
Well, the idea was that Asham and Draconis were communicating in the middle, and then they were screaming instructions to us down the hall.
Right.
So both
Right.
of you make Constitution saving throws
Oh,
to see if
okay.
you still have a voice. No, I'm just
Yeah.
kidding.
No, I'll do it.
Can I roll a Constitution saving throw to see if I still have my sanity?
I turned my dice to the nat 20.
Yes.
I don't have a voice anymore.
So I turned my dice to the nat 20, and I want that. So I get that.
I turned
You
all
get
3
that.
of my dice to nat 20. Do I kill the boss?
I'm pretty pleased with how that one went.
That was
fun.
fun.
Pretty fun.
That was a lot of fun.
I wish I'd made it longer. Sorry, you guys.
Oh no,
That's
I
fun.
think it's fun. Because now we go to the next one.
Now we go to the next room. So I just wanted to share this picture again because I'm really happy with how it turned out.
It looks really
This
good.
is like, isn't that pretty?
That's like
Now, what was your
screensaver
prompt?
picture.
Right?
Because I see it's
Anyways.
me. What was your prompt? What did you have to tell it?
I told it
To F off.
this. I told it this.
Oh wow. That's pretty good. Hey. The
It
little
was
AI
quite the
engine
prompt.
is like, all right, just get to work.
Yep. Anyways. So anyways, you guys, as you push that final button, that 5th button, a series of stones raise up from the depths of the water and create a bridge leading up to a doorway that none of you had seen before.
Not even me.
And it leads to
Open
the next
sesame.
room. Yes, the sesames are opened.
Yeah.
And so
it's closed.
this leads you guys to another long cavern or long tunnel that takes you out onto the mountain top. And you see the Temple of Seluna resting in this like crater-shaped valley on the other side. Before you can enter the temple or walk across the little crater to get to the temple, there is the 3rd and final astral projection. This one in the shape of a dragon.
No.
Dragon.
Declan
Oh.
is so excited.
Declan is extremely terrified because he will die.
No, Declan love Dwagon. Declan
it
have
really big?
Dwagon don't love Declan.
So actually, before we move on, I wish I'd made that a little bit harder. Like maybe give you guys 1 minute and make it all 9 buttons in the
Mhm.
sequence. Because one
We've had
thing
less
that you guys weren't specifically looking for, and I was waiting to hear it, was while I stand on one platform, can I see a moon? I was
We were
gonna make
gonna
it
say
so
We were
something about
talking
that.
I
about
literally
that
said that. I was,
What
When
are
we
you
were in the
AFK?
bathroom, yeah.
I was like, so you know something we're not doing? I was literally like, when we push a button, like how do we know the next one is it? Like, are we not
And then we
looking
were like,
around to see?
Shut up, Asham.
Yeah, literally at that point we were like, well, we got really lucky and got 4 in a row. We only need 5, so let's just brute force our way through it.
Well,
So
what
you
happened
were
is
saying
Declan,
I
brute force. I
tried.
did hear that.
what
I
happened is
tried.
Declan and Nolan were saying, "What was that, Asham?" And Draconis said, "Shut up."
Yeah, pretty
Decided he
much.
wasn't
Pretty
going to
much.
share the information.
So I will have you know, I tried to see the moon.
The thought was there.
Also, I will say, I think the reason I was like not thinking about that much was because I was like, we're on a time limit. I don't think we have time to be like, so what do I see up here? You know, I was like,
Yeah.
press buttons.
Oh, fair enough.
Plus, that
But there
idea
was
had
going
come
to
up-
be
Huh?
a symbol of like a different size or different like, you know how when artists draw they have like a different style or art
Mhm.
style?
Mhm.
Like some would draw with large sweeping strokes, where another one might draw with quick little brushes and whatnot. There was going to be different types of moons that had matching pairs on the correct sequence.
Oh.
So from 5 to 8, there would have been an exact match that you guys would have had to compare and contrast.
I
Oh.
see.
Oh well.
Anyways, you guys
It was
didn't
still
need all
fun.
that.
It was still fun. I liked it a lot.
I feel
and
like
on the
that's how this
first
party
try, we
works.
guessed the first 3.
When Logan,
Yeah.
So
First four.
we got lucky with that. So
when Logan doesn't give
Uh-huh.
us enough information, we can't do it. When he gives us too much information, nah, we don't need it.
Yeah.
We don't.
Yeah, we're
Anyway.
the kings of scuff.
That's true.
It's true.
It's so true.
Yeah.
This should be, instead of East of the Equator, Kings of Scuff.
Kings of
Kings of
Scuff.
Scuff.
I like it. I like
East
it.
east of the equator, there are the kings of scuff. The kings
We
who
are the
say
nice-
scuff.
I might make that I might switch the Eot Bishop role to King of Scuff.
King of scuff. Do it.
All right. So, the dragon appears before you in the center of this crater-shaped valley. Or pardon me, at the entrance to this crater-shaped valley. And it is humongous.
I could
You guys will note there's a little party of people next to it, and it's cute. It's fun. That's you guys next to the dragon.
Aww.
yippee!
We're in
anyways.
the prophecy.
We're in the prophecy. The dragon will then say, "In the light of the moon's guidance, how would you sacrifice your own desires for the greater good?" And he'll look to Asham first.
Of course, of course. All I seek is the greater good. And after finding my new self, I have always been ready and willing to sacrifice myself for a greater purpose that will be peace and order.
My new empire.
Your new empire.
And then he'll look to Draconis as he nods to Asham in respect.
Gives me another +1.
Your top, your what is it when you're
Skibbity
maxed out?
toilet.
Your skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet.
I repeat the question one more time.
In the light of the moon's guidance, how would you sacrifice your own desires for the greater good? Draconis.
Conia.
So yeah, I look up to the moon. Letting the light bathe in me.
Rolls another dice.
Yeah, I am gonna roll another dice.
Trying
Okay.
to romance the moon, dude.
I
You got
seduce the moon.
You've done the lands, now the celestial bodies. It's
Okay.
time.
I'll roll for a seduce really quick. Okay, now show it.
Performance check. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Declan's gonna roll to seduce the only thing that he thinks is more important than the lands, and that's himself.
Okay, what I have to think what I'm gonna say.
I can go if you want.
Yeah, you want to go
Sake,
before
so-
me, and then
Yeah,
I
that's-
can go next.
If
Okay.
Mr. Dragon Man, do you permit that?
No.
Yes.
Just
So
picturing the dragon.
it's asking about how he would sacrifice his desires for the
Own
greater good.
desires for the greater good.
And Declan's gonna look at him and say, "I believe that the greater good depends on the person,
I am the greatest good you're ever going to
and
get.
my greatest good is myself." No, and
Nice.
I believe that my greater good is the last It's the last piece of myself I have left. And for that, I would sacrifice anything.
The dragon will kind of cock its head to the side and say, "It is true that in order to help others, we must first help ourselves. But if we focus only on ourselves, then we cannot truly help others. And you will feel one of your +1s go away. You
Declan,
now
like-
have only a +1.
Declan atrophies.
Okay.
The attempt on my life has left me scarred.
All right, then he'll turn to Nolan.
Oh, okay.
Nolan North.
Oh,
I was giving you more time. Draconis, are you ready?
Okay, I think I know what I have to say. Just repeat the question one more time, just so I have the verbiage right.
He's gonna play the F off.
In the light of the moon's guidance, how would you
He's gonna
sacrifice
play-
your own desires for the greater good?
Okay.
Uh,
All
I
right.
don't know.
I look at the moon.
He lets out a gnarly burp.
Okay. I look at the moon. I look back at the dragon, and I say,
Fuck off.
everything or my desires. Everything that I've desired in life has been taken from me. Or don't. Dang it! Gosh, dang it! I had what I want to say. It went away. Okay. Everything. Oh, here we go. Everything that I am and I desire has been taken from me. I don't know what I can sacrifice, because I have nothing left.
if you have nothing, then why do you fight?
The only thing that I have left is to what's the word? Avenge my friends who have fallen and get revenge on their accusers. Their yeah. On their perpetrators, I guess. On their
On their
killers.
murderers.
Murderers. Yeah.
On their ops. On their Oppenheimers.
The dragon will look down upon you and he'll say,
Vengeance is a hollow goal.
It's
You
the
must
only
live
goal
for
I have
more.
left.
Then you must live for more.
and then he'll say,
To follow the path of Seluna, you must find the balance. It will come.
have you guys ever heard the terms regress to the mean?
Say that again.
Now,
Regression to the mean?
I have.
Declan, do you want to explain it?
Isn't it kind of like once you've gone too I mean, I could be understanding it completely, but isn't it like once you've gone too far, you kind of like backtrack to what the average normally is? You regress
pretty
to
much.
the mean.
So he's going to say, and it's actually like a Buddhist principle, but essentially, it's a way to explain karma throughout life. If we're here, this is average. This is what every day normally looks like. We're gonna have bad days, but eventually those bad days will get better and we'll be back to normal. Same thing if we have some really freaking good days. If we're here, we're gonna be on cloud 9, but it won't last forever. Eventually everything will get back to the middle. Is kind of what the regression to the mean is about. And so he'll say that life is about balance, or the path of Seluna is about finding the balance. And you'll kind of get the feeling of scales of good and bad. You have had a lot of the bad right now. But eventually, you're going to get more of the good too. You just got to find that balance and not give up, is kind of what
Okay.
he's saying.
Right, right.
But because your answer was trash, he's going to take away one of those blessings.
Okay, cool.
Oh, sorry.
I was like, I'm sorry,
Welcome to the
but
Atrophy Club.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. No,
Um,
I rolled, and I rolled.
You-
I rolled
what
my
did-
dice.
What did you roll?
once
Okay.
again,
What
can't
did you
say.
roll for?
Can't tell you. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
guys.
That's a secret, dude. That's a
We
good
have a-
spirited secret.
Draconis
Some
kills
of his
himself.
rolls are his own.
We have a psychotic in our midst.
Nolan, after seeing each of these strangers kind of bare their hearts and souls, how do you respond? Keep in mind, like, this is a stranger you guys are saying all this in front of. You guys tried not to divulge any information before, but now, being posed these questions by the spirits of Seluna, like, you're kind of forced to open up in a way I
So-
don't think you normally would have.
I'm gonna ask you to repeat the question.
That's okay. That's okay. The question is, in light of the moons, how would you sacrifice your own desires for the greater good?
I think Nolan will step forward and say, I have nothing, but even I would give all of that. That's it.
And I'm assuming you're willing, so I won't make you make a wisdom save.
Mhm,
Feel the dragon kind of peer into your mind a little bit,
mhm,
and he'll see and feel the events of the last 30 years.
mhm.
And because that's the number we decided ish, right?
I think it's like 50-ish years at this point. Because I think
Okay,
because we
50.
changed the scale, remember?
Just the age a little bit, yeah.
So,
Okay.
are you 50?
So, he will peer into your mind and he'll briefly see flashes of these last 50 years and he'll say, I see that you already have sacrificed your own desires for the greater good. You have found the balance, and now you fight for the greater good. And you will feel the dragon's approval. And that is when he will move on to the second question. And he'll say,
Now, to all of you, when faced with decisions that challenge your principles, you discern the wisest course of action under the moon's watchful eye.
Wait, what?
when faced with decisions that challenge your principles, how do you use the wisest course of action under the moon's watchful eye?
How do you decide? Okay.
How do I decide?
Declan's gonna say, logically, if I do not know exactly what the outcome might be, I choose what has the highest probability of success.
No matter the end, you just want to win. I want to win. Okay. Okay.
Go ahead, atrophy me again. I'm ready for it.
No. He'll cock his head towards you again and ask you to explain.
I have
When faced with decisions that challenge your principles.
My principles have already been challenged. And I unfortunately believe that I don't have many principles left. The only thing that matters to me is that my daughter, the last thing I have to hold on to, is that she is safe. And if that is my end, I don't care the means.
Then it is not just about success and winning. It is about protecting the life of a loved one.
He'll kind of nod towards you, and you won't feel that last blessing of Seluna fade away. But he will give you a look of consternation, as much as a draconic face can make. And he'll say,
In the coming months, and in the coming years, you will be faced with decisions.
Oh.
You will be faced with decisions farther reaching than your little family. It will be up to you to make the right decision for everyone else, and not just your daughter.
and then he'll look to Asham.
Asham is such a complicated soul.
When faced with decisions that challenge your principles, how do you discern the wisest course of action?
In a previous life, I was always willing to sacrifice others for selfish reasons, for what I thought was bringing justice. But it turned out to be more vengeance. In this new life, I base my decision making on peace, protection, and love, most of all. I do not understand it yet, for I am new to this new life of sorts. But if it is something that I know will bring peace and help increase love to those around me, that is how I base my decision making.
Very well.
And then he'll move
I
to,
think it's working out.
hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey,
To release your
cool.
lap bar. Push it down.
He will
Yeah, just
move to
completely-
Nolan.
You're right, Mr. Hair.
Nolan will say, I rarely act on principle, and only act on instinct. If I know not what to do, I act anyways.
And how has that fared for you so far, little one?
I think Nolan at this point is just going to look at the dragon and say, I don't know what I want anymore. That is how it has fared for me.
Then the dragon will say,
The mortal perspective only discerns so much. You must look to the moon and the light of Our Lady of Silver to find answers to the questions you cannot answer. And then he'll move to Draconis. When faced with decisions that challenge your principles, how do you discern the wisest course of action under the moon's watchful eye?
I will make change happen by my own hands and bring justice to those who deserve it.
That is a worthy goal. To what sense of morality will you base those decisions upon?
My own.
And how do you discern right from wrong?
And you'll feel the dragon's gaze kind of enter your mind, and you'll see visions of the past kind of flash through your mind, images of the things you've done, the deeds you've done, both good and bad. And you'll kind of get the sense that the dragon questions whether you really know right from wrong.
So is he looking for a response then?
Mhm.
Okay.
How do you discern right from wrong?
Let me think. I know the pain and suffering that others can cause. I've been the victim and the instigator of hate and betrayal. And I know what it's like to lose those who are close to you. I only want those who have done great evil and who seek out to do wickedness upon others to receive justice for their actions.
And you'll feel the dragon's approval kind of wash over you in a wave. And then he'll say,
I can feel commitment to the cause. But what are you really willing to sacrifice for the path you have chosen? Do you see how the moon goddess's guidance could help?
so what are you willing to sacrifice? And do you recognize the moon goddess's help?
I see how the moon goddess could help, and I can see how it can also get in my way and leave me rather than help me. Sacrifice. And what I'm trying to say is, like, I can see how it could help me, but I could also see how you could basically not help me if you wanted to. Like, how am I? Like, you can help me as long as it furthers your goals, but I could see how in my time of need you could abandon me. So my thoughts are, yeah, I can see how you can help me, but I also see how you could betray me and leave me in my time of need.
Just for
Yeah.
a little bit of flavor, Declan's gonna really agree with that. You're gonna sense that Declan's like, yeah, man.
Preach.
And I'm willing to sacrifice, like I said, to bring to pass, like, like make it so there's less wickedness in the world, but at the same time, I'm gonna cover my back and fulfill my goals at the same time. Do what I need to fulfill my goals at the same time.
And then he will accept your answer. And you get the feeling that because you are so honest, you're going to be gifted another of the blessings
Ooh.
Go ahead and get another +1.
I'm acting like a little stinker, and I get another point. But at the same time, I'm being honest and open. That's true.
Poor Declan.
Hey, I've been honest. Just saying.
And then he will say, should you
You talking to me or
arrive
Declan?
to us
You.
to you
Yeah,
to
okay,
you,
cool.
he'll say,
I only ask that when a decision arrives to which you do not know how to proceed, you ask the guiding light of Selena's moon. She will answer. She will help. And then
Deal.
he'll move to Asham,
Yeah.
and then
I
he'll
don't know if it's
say,
necessary, but I'll be like, deal.
half-hearted yes.
Yeah, like, all right.
All right.
Like,
He'll
let's
pose that third question to Asham. What are you willing to sacrifice for the path you have chosen? And how does your devotion to the moon goddess guide these choices?
So what am I willing to sacrifice for the path I've chosen? And
How does your devotion to the moon goddess guide these decisions or choices?
So is this like me devoting myself to serving Saluna and turning away from Tyr?
Not necessarily.
Okay, it's just like my devotion is still to Tyr, but also at the same time Saluna. Like I am willing to follow and accept Saluna's guide.
Yeah, like full-time Tyr, part-time Seluna.
Got it. Okay. Ashram will say, after contemplating for quite some time, you notice, he says, I am ready now to sacrifice all I have for the path I have chosen. For I know and have already felt the good that can come from these choices. And knowing that I have trust in the moon to guide me. Like, knowing that I have someone to rely on will help me to decide what is right and what is wrong, the good and the just, from the wrong and the wrathful.
The dragon will nod in approval and then turn to Nolan.
I
What
like
are
how
you
I
willing
get
to
the
sacrifice?
shortest response from the dragon. I like how the dragon,
It's 'cause
like
you're saying
everyone
everything
else,
right.
everyone else
Yeah.
is like,
It's because you're saying what the dragon wants to hear.
yeah.
It's kind of true.
Yeah.
You're giving very long and descriptive words, and there's not really much to
I'm
Yeah.
I'm
Try being a little
actively-
stinker.
I'm actively trying to like not divulge as much as possible, and then I get the spirit looks at you and wants you to explain. I'm like, no, Declan doesn't want to.
Yeah, Logan, you're doing a good job
You're doing
at
really good.
being like what we don't want to divulge and trying to get it ahead of us. Like for me,
Okay.
I don't have any trust in anybody, and you're trying to get that out of me. for Declan, it's like he doesn't want to reveal stuff. There's some, he doesn't want to trust, but he's very secretive, and you're trying to get that out of him. And
As soon as Tyr said that she was trustworthy, Ashton was just like,
I
cool with me.
I've really liked, like, I've been living for the Draconis stuff right now because he's
I know, I
been
am too.
asking, like when he was like, "Do you even know what right and wrong is?" It's like, heavens, I haven't thought about it.
Good heavens, sire.
But
yeah, I hope you
So-
guys have liked my responses.
Oh yeah, I've been loving this.
I've loved it.
The one with the fox wasn't as good. I kind of stumbled through that one, but
It was a wolf.
that's why. That's why. I messed up.
Retconned, it's a big fox.
It's a big
That's
Big
it.
fox.
just a big
A big
Cool.
gray
Cool, are you
fox.
here?
I don't.
Okay, then he'll turn
Please
to
continue.
Nolan and say,
I
Oh.
think Payson was trying to say something.
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay. I just want to
Yes. Nolan, forget.
"I was, but that time is come and gone."
It's what?
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 Logan
I
does.
was I was right on track to say it with Caleb, but I had to unmute.
Nolan, what are you willing to sacrifice for the path you have chosen, and how does your devotion to the moon goddess guide these choices?
All of the battles and the kills I have made in the last decades have been to honor Seluna, and I would not do anything different. I would continue what I have done so far.
And the dragon will look down at you and nod in approval. And you get the sense that he recognizes the effort you've put in. It's like he's taking things from, like he's seen Draconis's past and Declan's past, and there isn't very, like, in recent history there hasn't been too much of worship to Seluna, or acts to Seluna. But with you, he sees that your efforts have been to further her goals to some extent.
It's
He
like
will add, like when the dragon looks down at him, he will say, "I would not turn away the only hand that has accepted me."
I like that.
Oh.
the dragon. Oh.
Oh.
I'm picturing the Kung Fu Panda 4 dragon when Poe is in this like dragon state and he's just like,
right.
oh.
Oh.
Oh. And with that, he will turn to Declan. What
me
are
the-
you willing to sacrifice for the path that you have chosen?
Pizza.
And how does your devotion to the moon goddess guide these choices?
I am no longer willing to sacrifice anything. I have sacrificed my faith and my religion. I have sacrificed my family. I've sacrificed my respect and my reputation and my position. My mere name has been reduced to nothing but dirt. I refuse to lose anything else, especially if I have a choice in the matter. Now, how does the moon goddess guide me in this? She doesn't. I've decided that I guide myself now.
See ya.
The dragon will look down, and that similar feeling of not displeasure but disappointment washes over you. And then he'll say, "Little one, you must know there are things out of your control. And there are also things out of Seluna's control.
She will aid those who ask, but even she cannot do everything. And that same line of thought goes to you as well, even more so. If you refuse to accept loss, then you refuse to accept growth as well. You will only learn hatred, disgust, and loathing for others and yourself. If you accept loss, you accept the path to learn. And then he'll kind of nod to you and say, how do you respond?
I've accepted my losses. I understand that there is nothing else I can do about my past, and that it is what it is. However, I refuse to accept any more, as if I lose any more, I simply believe I will cease to be the man that I was. I will cease to exist. I will be merely a shell of myself. And because of that, although I've accepted my losses, I refuse to accept any more.
And then he'll say, little one, right now, because you have abandoned the path, I already see a shell of the man you once were.
Damn.
Oop.
Then he'll say, I believe for you to reach your full potential, you must once again find your faith and accept the fact that you cannot control your losses. And again, you'll feel a little bit of his disappointment, but you'll feel it fade and replaced, or where the disappointment was, now you feel the warmth that you once knew in Seluna's light. You feel the peace that is available in accepting that there are some things you cannot control. You will do everything you can. Selena expects that and wants it. But should failure come your way, she would never abandon you like you've abandoned her. And with that, the dragon will, pardon me, you will not feel the blessing removed. You'll feel it stay there with you. And with that, all of you, how many blessings does each person have?
Got 3.
1, 2, 3, and 3. Okay. It is in this moment that the dragon will fade away into the darkness, revealing more moonlit runes across the floor, leading you to the temple. And actually, if we look in Tailspire,
Ooh.
let's go ahead and boot up the Spire of Tails.
Booga booga, dude. Onto it.
Alright, summoning you guys. And we're gonna enter the temple and do one thing. Or actually, you know what? I think that might be a pretty decent spot to head off. But it might not. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do the one thing. We're gonna do it. Yes. Okay.
Can I say something to Declan before we move on?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
My mic didn't pick up, but I just screamed and no.
No,
No, please.
All right. So I know that I kind of get the sense that we're vibing with each other and like what we've lost and kind of feel. So I go up to Declan and okay, let me remember what I was gonna say. I too know what it's like to lose what you love and not have any hope for the future. And it is hard for me to put my faith in others at this time as well. But I only want you to be happy and for you to find peace in your life. I hope that we can help each other in reaching that goal in any way that's possible.
My hope lives on in Deanna. She is the last shred of hope I have left. So as long as she breathes, so does my hope for the future. That is why I cannot afford to lose her. And I would like you to know that the feeling is mutual. Although I don't know you that well, I do consider you a friend, and I am willing to help you in any ways that you might need.
Thank you. I don't know if we can put our faith in what these guardians of Saloon have said to us, but I know through our actions, um, and maybe some divine intervention, we can try our best to. Let me rephrase that. You talked about how you put your faith in. You said the only thing that you have left faith in is Deanna.
She's the last shred of hope
right.
for Declan.
Then I think all I will say is then I will help you hold on to that last shred of hope that you have.
And I will help you find a new one.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
and
thank you.
But what I do is I'll just nod, and then we can move on.
Okay. Nolan, what are you thinking? Seeing all this heart and soul for the first time in probably 50 years.
Heart and Soul is a Pokemon game.
I think Nolan at this time is kind of like there's been one thing that's been said that has been very poignant to him. That is, you have been brought into the position you are in, the people you have met so far, to be here now and meet these people. I believe that's what the wolf said. I can't. It might have been the owl, but either way,
I think it was the owl.
Either way, I think Nolan is. I think it's. I don't think it's. I don't think Nolan is very good at hiding how he feels. Right. I think that you can see that he is. This is difficult. He doesn't necessarily want to be having these conversations, but there has not been anything that's happened to Nolan so far that he's wanted. Right. He's just learned that things have to happen, and he just has to keep going. And he doesn't even know why. He doesn't know why Saluna puts that faith in him. He doesn't know, but he just keeps going. And I think honestly, yeah, like if I don't, I think that he's upset that people are getting the same hand right now. The same exact hand that Saluna offered him is being offered to other people, and they just won't take it.
So he's frustrated.
Except for me.
That's true.
So we're gonna have different because it
Different
used to
pairing.
Be, yeah, it used to be Asa and like Draconis and Keeper, and then Asham and Declan. But now it's looking like it might be.
If it opens up to like a greater group dialogue, then there might be more that Nolan has to say to everybody. But I think for the time being, you're just seeing like, I guess it's like he is certain he needs to be here, but he's here, and that's all he's really thinking about.
Okay. I'm really loving all of your guys's role playing here. You guys are doing a fantastic job.
Thanks. Did it all
And
myself.
as you enter this area, Asa, pardon me, everybody's here. Have you entered the Whispers of
Oh yeah,
Deceit?
let me enter. Totally forgot we were doing that. Perfect.
So
Opening
we're
that
not
one.
going to add any players at the moment, or actual miniatures. I just wanted you guys to see it because it's freaking cool.
It's
Cool.
freaking dope.
Did you make this or just modify it or?
Oh no, I didn't make it or modify it. It's just there.
Hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Again, Whispers of
and
Deceit.
then-
Play.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, error. Nope. And we're good.
There we
That's
go.
it. Cool.
So what I
Ooh.
was picturing with this is you guys enter, or pardon me, exit the cave leading to this crater-shaped valley. And this valley is entirely obscured by either other mountaintops or by the clouds, which is why no one has access to this area, save for the pilgrimage of Seluna, which you guys have just done. And interestingly enough, there was a mechanic. You know those like moonstone golems I told you guys about?
Yeah.
So those were wandering the halls and the caverns the whole time. And if you guys get a +3 of Selun's blessings, the runes guide you to or down the correct paths, shortening the distance. If you guys were to get a -3 to the Selun's blessings or Seluna's blessings, those moonstone golems would attack you. So
So I royally am the one who messed up by the only one getting a -1.
Yep.
Wait, you're
it
negative
could have
one?
been worse.
No, I got 2 and then lost 1, so I'm at 1. I'm still net positive right now, but I'm the only one who got a -1.
And perhaps I should have been a little more strict with it, but no, you guys were role playing so well.
Do it.
I wanted
Atrophy me. Kill me.
to.
Strike
no.
me down.
Declan's daughter. What happened to my dad?
Oh no.
Where is my dad?
Where's
Where
me
did
dad?
he go?
Where's me papa?
Died.
He died. He died.
He atrophied because he didn't answer the gold right.
And it's all your fault.
Not me. Not
Not
you.
You.
Yeah, not me. Not Hermione.
Yes,
You.
he died
You.
because you're a fool, you see.
Fool of a
You got him killed.
You got him killed.
You'll never be good enough.
You might as well
Oh.
throw yourself down the well.
Whatever, Duke.
As
Yeah,
you guys
different
look
from
up, you guys will see through the moonlit sky
I can't see the sky.
the moon, Selena, and her tears. So, interestingly enough, Faerun,
That's cool.
through some cosmic something, there are some religions that say that it was an asteroid that hit the moon and caused a bunch of debris to come off of the surface of the moon. Other religions, including what Seluna says, is that she is the moon, and those are her tears as she weeps for the loss of her children. Her children being the people on Faerun. So you guys look up and you see that, and it shines down a light on Seluna's temple. And I'm assuming you guys walk into that temple, and this will be the last thing we do before the session is over. The temple, there is one main room, and it isn't necessarily in the Tailspire, but we're just going to say that there's one main room, and then stairs leading to other floors that have different stuff. But this main room has an altar before a statue of Seluna. What do you guys want to do?
Can I inspect the statue?
You certainly can. Go ahead. Go me. Investigate.
Ooh, nat 20.
What are you looking for?
Uh,
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
I didn't think I'd get this far. Can I look for any like secret compartments or anything like that? Or inscriptions, one of the two.
Pick one.
You certainly can.
Ah,
There
Caleb,
is
I don't get a big one.
Yes, give me just a moment and I'll pull up the inscription.
My nat 20 investigation makes you atrophy.
I am dead.
I am dead. Hello, how are you? I am under the water.
This is the inscription. Let all on whom my light falls be welcome, if they desire to be so. As the silver moon waxes and wanes, so too does all life. Trust in my radiance, and know that all love alive under my light shall know my blessing. Turn to the moon, and I will be your true guide.
I'm gonna turn to the moon. I'm gonna take it very literally and turn to the moon.
Okay, nothing happens.
Okay. Declan spits on the moon. How he gets it out of low orbit, nobody knows.
No.
All right. What does everyone else do?
Does
Where
the
you were investigating, you don't find anything else, Declan.
I don't find any secret compartments or anything.
what kind of altar is it? Is that like a sacrificial altar, like a prayer altar,
It's like a place for offerings.
like offerings?
Offerings.
Okay.
And actually, we'll say that there are some old dusty offerings that are still there. A pair of boots, the remnants of what was once a flower, things like that. Nothing of any real value.
So there's a place for offering here.
Yes.
I think if that's the case, Nolan is going to step up and he's going to take a small, like, burlap wrapped something. He unwraps it and it's a small, like, cutlet of meat, and he's just going to place it in the offering place. And then a couple of feathers and herbs, and then step back and kneel.
Okay.
Do we sense that it wants an offering kind of thing, or?
Make a religion check.
Oh.
See how well you can attune to Selena's will.
If I can read, there we go. 14.
14. It's pretty tough to say. But you get the idea that most people who go through the pilgrimage do make an offering of some kind. Whether that's required or anything like that, you don't think so, but seems to be the custom.
Okay. I think I will put the Cloak of Many Colors, a memory that Draconis is very fond of because it's what they hid under when they were hiding under that woman's bed. So I'll take it out of my pack. I'll take a deep breath, and I'll let me think. I'll change the cloak of the color of the cloak to purple, because that's what like kind of like Payson, would you say like his arcane kind of like the color of his eyes like glowed purple, right?
Yeah, it was like a purple glow, but the cloak was also purple when he wore it.
Okay, so it's already purple. Okay, yeah, then I keep it purple, and then I'll just kind of whisper to myself like, "You'll never be forgotten." And I kind of whisper that in my breath, and I'll put the cloak on the altar. And I'll
Okay.
step back.
Is anyone else wanting to make an offering?
I don't think Declan has anything that would be like worth the offering.
Yeah, Ashton will walk up, and on his like robe that he's wearing, he has like a couple different like sashes or like leather straps or like something like that. He takes off like this yellow piece of cloth, and he'll just like fold it neatly and like lay it at the feet of the statue.
Okay. And with that, if there are no more offerings, Declan.
I don't think he would. I think Declan is what's going on in his mind is like, we came here for a key of dissolution, and I'm being criticized on everything from Selune. So he's a little pissed right now, and he's like, I'm not offering anything to this. So I think he's gonna not.
Okay. And so with that, the three who made an offering, you get
Another +1, yay!
you get the feeling of approval, of divine approval. The approval is divine. Yes.
The approval
from-
is
from
divine.
Oh,
I feel like I gotta throw that in quotes. You get divine approval. The approval is divine.
And so, in that moment, all four of you, find yourselves washed, or pardon me, I've said washed like 30 times tonight. You fall asleep. You fall asleep, and your body is gently to the floor. And as you wake, it seems like you've gotten a full night's rest. And we're actually going to say that your characters get a full long rest for the moment. Almost like another kind of divine blessing coming your way. But as you wake, you find that you're not actually in the Temple of Selena. You have awoken on Selena, the moon, and floating up in the sky above you are all of Selena's tears. And it's tough to make out exactly what they are. They could, in fact, be divine tears, but they could also be stones just lifted off the surface of the moon. But before you, on the surface of the moon, there is a tall statue, the same statue that resides in the Temple of Seluna. And you hear a voice enter your minds. All four of you hear the voice of Selena say to you, "A new hand touches the beacon."
Shut up! Shut it!
I know
Absolutely
how
shut
touches
it!
the bacon.
Shut it! I hate
so
you
sorry.
so much.
I'm so sorry.
I was so excited too. I was like, "Ooh, what did she say?" And then he pulls out the
so
most
sorry.
cursed line from Skyrim.
I said that to Nathan and another friend like a week ago, and they're like, "What are you talking about, dude?" I was like, "What?
Oh,
No,
dude.
no way."
How do you not know?
I know.
How do you not know, dude?
I'm so
So
sorry.
funny.
I was trying to go for a serious
good.
moment. I ruined
Oh,
it.
no,
I'm
no.
sorry.
No, you're good. That was great. That was funny. That
That
was
awesome.
perfect. A new hand touches.
So the voice of Selena enters your mind, and as it does, you feel that same sense of peace and security. The peace of knowing that your power is not infinite. The peace of knowing that some things have been and will always be out of your control, but that there is balance, that this is the ebb and flow of life, just like there is in the oceans and with the world around you, the push and pull of the tides. If you don't know what choice to make or where to go, the path of Seluna can offer answers, but it's not there to force you. It will only be there if you ask. And Seluna's, all of this is just a feeling. All of this kind of enters your mind as an instinct, if not words. But the words do come. And Selena says, each of you has traveled far to be here. I should honor you for the choices you have made to get to this position. Each of you has led a dangerous path. Well done. Well done, each of you. But I sense that you are not here only to offer tidings of thanks. What is it that you seek? What is it that you wish of me?
We seek a key of dissolution.
I don't answer to you.
I don't answer to you. I answer to myself, you cowards.
You seek the keys of solution. And as you sat, next to the statue, and I'm picturing like a statue that's like 10 feet tall or so. So it's a pretty big statue.
So a little bit shorter than me. Gotcha.
There will be motes of light that descend from the tiers of the moon up above. And those motes of light come down and
Can I use them to upgrade
materialize
my weapon?
into the Guardians.
Wait, say that again. The what?
They materialize into the Astral Guardians. Only
Astral
this
I heard
time,
it as Guardians.
Yeah, you cut out right as you said troll, so it sounded like Asgardians, and I was like,
oh shoot.
okay, Thor and Loki is here, sick.
What's up, my brothers?
I've loved Loki season 2 so far.
Is it?
Can you tell me how it ends?
Yes.
Can you tell me how it ends?
Yeah, it's
I
pretty good.
didn't even know it was out yet. Not gonna lie. Continue, Logan.
This time, instead of being the ethereal, glowing forms of spirit, it is the actual bodies. There is standing before you an owl, a wolf or a large fox, and a dragon. Only
Oh,
this
yes.
dragon is a gleaming silver dragon. Every scale shines. And
Declan
as they
squirms his
materialize, Selena says, we have protected the key of dissolution for quite a long time. Many assumed it had been lost forever. What makes you think you merit us revealing such a powerful artifact? Would it not be safer in our protection?
It might be safer, yes, but it would be of better use in ours.
To what end would you use it?
There's a great evil locked away deep within a dragon named Luethia. And deep within her caves there is a evil locked away. And we would use these keys to ensure that that spell does not come undone anytime soon.
I see. And what of the of you? Are your intentions aligned with his?
I.
And I act.
And Maya!
Since Asham wasn't there for like all of this dragon stuff, I don't think he has any like personal connection on like why we would use the keys for
Well,
that.
the prophecy, though, right?
It doesn't specify the dragon stuff.
But it specifies a great evil.
It does specify a great evil.
And I said that there's a great evil locked away in the cave.
Yeah, but you
So-
see, Asham doesn't have that connection. And so Asham, all he's going to say is, he's going to say, I know that there's a great evil in this world. And I feel as though it is my duty to find these keys, to use them for a greater good purpose that I do not know. But I do know that the god Tyr has divinely blessed me and ordained me on this quest. That is what he will say.
You'll hear her voice. You'll kind of feel her gaze look upon Asham from the statue, and flop like a fish. No, she will say in all of your minds, but to Asham, as far as patrons go, Tyr is one of the best. He is one of the finest among us. I can sense that your determination is complete. And then she will turn to Draconis. What are your intentions with the key of dissolution? How can she know that you will protect it? That you will use it for good?
No, I know what I'm saying.
He almost did. Of course, I
He
have.
said it, I
He
was like-
almost did.
He's like, oh, okay.
Okay. Should I roll a dice to see if I roll a dice? I. Okay, now now I just lost what I was gonna say. Come on.
Good.
Sorry.
How does
Okay,
she know?
I've-
Okay.
I got it. I just don't want any more pain to be brought to pass by those people who abuse their power. So I will make sure that this key stays out of the hands from those who will abuse it, and try to bring as much good that I can. I'll try to bring as much good as I can with this power that you give unto us.
And I'm gonna retcon one thing. I want to
Mhm.
add in that after Asham's response, you felt this too. But Declan, or pardon me, Draconis, as you finish saying those words, you feel what seems like an endless font of euphoria enter your soul.
Yeah, guess what I'm gonna do?
He's right. Oh, guys, he's doing the
No.
thing. He's doing the thing that he does.
Okay.
Okay.
No, before when when like the spirit guardians were trying to help us, you saw like it did strike a chord with me, but all you saw was my resolve harden. This time you see my expression soften and accept a little bit of acceptance reaches his soul or his heart or whatever, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
And then she will turn to Nolan.
Nolan.
The initial question was, are your goals in alignment with these other people? But you didn't actually come here for the key.
True.
She'll sense that question in mind and ask you, instead of why you're here for the key, she'll ask, and what of you, child? To what end do you wish my aid?
Nolan will step, and this is a statue, right? That's
Yeah.
the voice is coming from. So Nolan will step toward the statue, and he's gonna drop down to a knee, and he's gonna say, "There is a haze upon the Weldeth, and I find that a place that I can control, a place that I can help make pure. But truly, my desires here are whatever you would ask of me. If it is to take this key, then I will take it, and I will put it where you would ask me to put it.
And she will say, "That is my desire, because that same haze of darkness that you have sensed is the same sense of evil these others seek to subdue. It comes from the lair of Luethia, the blue dragon. She and Ashgex bore an abomination, one of pure evil, hatred, and darkness. Its power has only grown stronger and stronger since Luethia imprisoned it. And should this key fall into the hands of those who would use it to set him free, a land of darkness would stand where once Tithia stood. And then she'll say, this darkness will twist anyone that it touches. They will lose themselves. And there will be no turning back. This darkness will consume the land, and everyone will live in fear. You four have the power to stop that. And it starts with this key. The Night Masks have already attained 9. Should they attain 1 more out of the 12, they will have the power to unleash Falcor upon the land and release the evil he has stored up. This is a race against time. The sooner you find the other keys, the sooner you can save the land. But it doesn't stop with just finding the keys. You must find a way to recover the others from the Night Masks and put an end to their corruption. For there is more to their plans than simply freeing Falcor. I know not yet what all of it is, but I know it will sow the seeds of chaos for generations to come. And with that, you feel a sense of finality as the 3 guardians, no longer astral but physical beings, kind of look up to the statue and then close their eyes. You get the feeling.
Can I ask her one more question?
Yeah.
Do you know the whereabouts of any other keys of dissolution?
I have many servants who have been looking, but they have found nothing for years. I believe your best bet, the greatest chance you have in finding the others, is in that book right there. And you'll feel Berg's look down to Elam's journal. And and
And
Yes.
and what more do you know of both Ashgex and Falcor?
I know that Ashgex is a prideful creature. He wishes to test himself against his son. But if he ever got that chance, I fear he may not be the victor as he so believes he would be. Any other thoughts, questions, concerns, feelings, emotions, confessions? This is a goddess you're talking to.
Yes. So Asham's gonna ask. There was an evil group that we believe was ahead of us on our journeys. And I was wondering if they have already come or are waiting for us.
Have already what?
Man,
To
you said so
leave.
many. They already came. Have they already come? Like, come on, man.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
just setting it up there.
You're
Lisa.
welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
She will say, you'll feel her kind of enter your mind to see who you are talking about. She'll see the Battle Master and the Puppet Master. She'll see the Crimson Company or whatever is left of them. And she'll say, there is no one, or she'll say, those have not come here yet. I cannot see them. I cannot find them. It appears Falcor's darkness has obscured them from my sight. I can usually see anyone under the moon of Seluna, but I cannot see them. Go ahead, two of you make a religion check.
I got pretty good
Ah.
religion.
As do I.
Dirty 20 for the Turbly boy.
19 for me.
You guys would recognize that the gods in Faerun have some level of omniscience, right? They can see or kind of get a feeling whenever there is one of their worshippers in a certain area. They can kind of get the happenings of what's going around them. And as a result, they can usually get a good feel for where some things are or where some people are. So for her to feel nothing or see nothing is very, very unusual because a lot of people worship Selena. A lot of people kind of give a small measure of their
Perception.
perception, thank you, to her, and allow her their sight. So it's very unusual. This dark shroud around them, the Crimson Company and the Deathbringers. It doesn't frighten her, but it does concern her. And with that, she will say, follow the Guardians when you arrive back in the temple. They will show you the way. And then the spirits or the Guardians will look back up at the statue, and each of you gets the urge to do the same. And as the four of you look up at the statue, you fall asleep again and wake up on the floor in the temple in front of the statue of Seluna.
I'm only gonna follow the Guardians if they say this is the way.
Okay. So if we look in Tailspire,
Ooh.
Can I ask just a quick question before we left?
Yes. Oh, to Selena?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Nolan's just going to ask Why did you spare me?
If a statue could smile, you could feel that smile's warmth. Not the cold that so many people expect from the moon or the night. You feel the warmth of Selena's embrace, almost as if she puts her hand on your shoulder. And she'll say, Nolan, you were chosen for the good that you can do for others. You have been gifted this gift. And you know she's talking about the curse. You have been given this gift because so many others would fail where I know you will succeed. This gift is the key to so many salvation. Use it well. Use it well. And that's when you drift off and return back to the temple. And do you guys see the balcony to the one side of the tower?
Ja, natürlich, aber nur ein bisschen.
If
Yeah.
you guys or the guardians will lead you to that balcony, and you will see the spirit dragon kind of resting on the side of the mountains behind the balcony. But they will stand there and say that there is a rune that the spirits push, the three of them, all three of them together push this this rune or activate the rune, and a stone from the far side of the cliff face pulls free and comes to you. And the dragon grabs the stone, twists it, and pulls it open. The key of dissolution was hiding in one of those little hidden key things this whole time. And no one was ever able to find it. So, as he opens the key, or opens the little hidden box for you guys,
Declan's gonna snag it. Yoink.
you guys see the first time you've ever seen an actual real key of dissolution. It is a golden triangle, almost like a miniature pyramid. And it indeed resonates with power. You're not sure exactly how to activate it, but you can feel the arcane energy just humming off of it. And it is in that moment, yeah.
Would you mind, Mr. Dragon Man, if we could take that rock with us as well? That seemed to work quite a trick.
The dragon will say, "This is the way," and proffer you the rock.
I'm gonna grab the rock and then I'm gonna put the key in it, twist it back, and now I just got a dumb old stupid old rock, you know, in case anyone searches me, and you know.
That's smart. That's smart.
And it is in that moment that one of the runes down on the floor, floor beneath you guys, begins to crackle with energy, and it turns purple. And then another rune, and another rune, and another, until you see one of the moonstone golems turn purple as well. The arcane energy that powers it and gives it its life turns purple, and you feel a sense of dread and darkness wash over the temple. And then you feel the eyes of that moonstone golem from down below turn up at you. And that is where we will end this session.
Solid.
All right. Very
That was a
nice.
good session.
That was very
That was,
good.
that was an
session.
amazing session.
Very good.
Very
Dude,
nice.
there was when Logan was given the whole speech about Ashgex and Luethia making an abomination, I look over at Discord and I see Caleb going, and I was like, "You idiot!"
That's why you were laughing.
That's why I was
didn't
laughing.
see that.
I was trying to keep it together, but Caleb just looks at me like, "Dude."
I did it one time. I literally
I
just
know.
went.
I know. I know, but even that, dude, I was just like,
No, you guys
Ugh.
did such a good job during that session. Oh my gosh. That was so much fun.
That was a fun session.
Mm.
I will
that
say.
was a lot of fun.
Well
Everyone say bye to
done.
my stream.
Oh yeah.
Nice stream.
Everyone say goodbye to my stream.
Hi, stream.
Nice stream.
I said bye.
I stream.
Oh, sorry. Goodbye, stream.
Bye.
That was awesome, Logan.
Mhm.